fight.
You call, I answer!
Round one. Fight. No. Round two. Fight. Away. Now what's up? Here. Now what's up? Here. Here. Now what's up? Away. Now what's up? No. Here. Now what's up? Away. No. Here. Now what's up? No. JP wins. Round one. Fight. No. Now what's up? Settle down. You'll excuse me. Round two. Fight. JP wins!
Me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me.
We gon' crank it up.
Shall we begin then?
I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you come on from
Shoot!
Round one. Fight. You'll excuse me. No. Here. Now what's up? Here. Now what's up? Here.
but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. The greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going, cause you got hard. They know that I'm not stop, I keep
break
on
my
pushing
defense.
forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not started from the bottom and I'll never look back.
Welcome to the street.
Round one. Fight.
I am
Round two. Fight. Now. Sonic boom. Predictable. Rashid wins! Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! Rashid wins!
When it's all said and done, they gon' call me a legend. I love to break bread, but I'd rather break records.
Round one. Fight! feeling. Round 2. Fight. Rashid wins! Round 1. Fight! After a fierce battle, round 2. Fight! Round 2. Fight! Rashid win!
Alright, you ready?
Time to play.
Round 1. Fight!
10 left! Where you going? Not done yet!
Do it once. Ha! Here we go.
Ten left! Hadouken!
Beginning operation. Time to play.
Round one. Fight.
Another mission awaits.
I'm ready for a fight when it's
Beginning of
Round one. Fight.
You're in my way.
Round two. Fight.
That felt good, didn't it? What a waste of time.
Judy, win! Round one. Fight.
An opening. Take my shot. Take that.
Round two. Fight.
When it's all said and done, they gon' call me a legend.
me have some fun.
Round 1. Fight.
Take left! Take left! Take left! Where you going? Front side! Too slow! Take left! Front side! Where you going? Front side!
Round 2. Fight.
Take left! Perfect! Go to sleep! Hey! Where you going? Take left! Take left! Take left! Take left! Take left! Take left! Too slow! Wrong guy! To
Luke wins. Round 1. Fight.
Take left! Take left! Take left! Take left! Where you going? Perfect! Front side! Take left!
Round 2. Fight.
Where you going? Go to sleep! Too slow! Hey now, where you going? Where you going? Take left! Take left! Give me a break! Too slow! Take left! Take left! Let's wrap this up! Too slow! Just stay! I'm too good! Not bad.
Final round. Fight.
Where you going? Take left! Take left! Take left! Take left! Take left! Too slow! Where you going? Take left! Take left! Take left! Take left! Take left! How's this?
You're kidding me! Luke wins!
At this point, I'm fighting for pride, I'm fighting for life. When it's all said and done, they gon' call me a legend. I love to break bread, but I'd rather break records.
Let's get round one. Fight!
Perfect! Blade! Perfect! Go time! Antonio! Perfect! Blade! Perfect! Blade! Perfect! Antonio!
Round two. Fight!
Just done it. Round 2. Fight!
What is up? Welcome into day 2 of bonus round 2023. This is our Street Fighter Top 16. We started with 82, and it's come down to this. The top players. I am Leaf, and joining me is...
I'm Alleged Cryptid. Happy to be here. In our top 16 of Street Fighter 6 bonus round 2023. It's going to be pretty nice. It's going to be
so much fun.
Really big story tonight.
Yeah?
Can anyone take down Chris CCH?
Yo, real.
Like,
right?
Can anyone take more than a couple games?
Yeah.
I hope so. I want to see him sweat.
He deserves it. You
Yeah,
know, I feel like you need some
that,
level of
that in-region training.
Yeah. And it's kind of a bummer. It's kind of hype when you have like a really like global
he's the
threat
boss.
player in your region, but it's kind of a it loses some tension when it's like number 2 is like down here compared to him. So we're really stoked to see like all these players coming out. We got Canada in the building. We got a lot of Seattle proper.
Oh yeah.
And we're gonna see if we can make this guy sweat.
Yeah, we'll give it a best shot. You know, we'll see. We got his first chest is gonna be Clover Wolf, and then after that, most likely Biscuit, and then maybe his brother if he gets past that.
Yo, yeah, I wanna see the element, like the sibling feud match.
That would be nice, but that's what's expected. They're number 1 and number 2.
Right.
We can't have that. We gotta have the upset. But anyway, getting into it.
But yeah,
Chris CCH rocking that.
Oh, he's doing the. What are you looking at?
I was looking at his stick. I thought it was a CLG stick, but I saw the colors. But I don't think
that is
it
pretty snazzy looking though.
It's very nice.
Yeah, and of course Clover Wolf, big multi-game master here. I believe he got what was it?
It was fifth in Blaze Blue.
In Blaze Blue yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah.
Multi-game god, Clover Wolf.
Absolutely.
Came got second in the first Street Fighter 6 tournament.
Yes.
Keep Yourself Alive, way back in June. This is definitely the biggest since then, right? Have we had a big major Street Fighter 6 tournament since then?
I think this might be the first. We had Keep Yourself Alive. We had the first bonus round with Street Fighter 6, and that was pretty big. I think he got like 3rd or 2nd for that. But just going right into it, we got Luke, Chris CCH versus Clover Wolf JP. Chris CCH playing JP himself, so of course he knows his way around this matchup.
Experimented with the dark times.
The dark times, yeah.
Although, I mean, Luke maybe a little bit more than a villain than JP nowadays if you listen to FGC Twitter.
Yeah, and man, if it looks like somebody's in a dark time, it's Clover Wolf. But fighting out of this corner to find the light, maybe he's got a chance here.
Chris has not been scared to use that bar yet. He's been hovering less than 50% almost this entire match, and it's working out for him. That's going to be the round.
Yeah. Nice clean confirm.
Yeah.
Don't whiff in my face, says these top players all day.
That punishment. Oh, good job getting in there. Good reaction. I do that all the time, too. You're holding back, and you hear the sound effect, and instead of jumping in and getting a punish, you jump back, and it's like, all right, well, crap.
Ooh, but we got the big read on the EX Amnesia.
Into the level 1.
Going
level
straight
2,
into that damage, right? Sitting pretty low on this drive meter, but just backing off is Chris CCH.
Yeah. Trying to bait out any of those reversals. Scared of using too much drive without any meter.
Ooh.
And now that's going to be death. And the first game, pretty handily going to Chris.
Clean. Yeah, and you saw that jump spacing, right, to make that crouch fierce from JP with.
He knows what he's doing.
He
might be kind of good at this game.
Yeah, two of these characters with some of the best. Oh, just
So
right out
ready.
the gate. Just say no to green stuff. Just like that, Cloverwolf just stuck in this right side corner. Will we ever see the left side?
Oh, going to town. Can we get 3? No one ever does 3.
I do 3,
Yeah,
but that's why I'm.
absolutely.
That's why they're up here.
You're
Yeah.
different.
Oh, but nice.
Yep,
Yeah.
can't do that.
Now it's JP time, right? Once he gets that full screen, it's time to set up the traps. Time to throw out the ghosts.
Ooh, he had the air-to-air read, just couldn't quite execute on it.
Yeah.
Oh, man, once again, a crouch forward, low forward. Oh, whips it. All right.
Big
Rare
drop.
drops from Chris.
Clover throwing himself into burnout to get that
Slightly
punish, though.
dangerous.
But, of course, sitting at full screen, nice. The teleport in. Only hits in the air, though, so not too bad for Chris. And the throws.
Just barely shimmies out of range.
That little target combo with the down.
The shoulder charge.
Yeah. I think +2 on hit, so it sets up a natural throw mix-up. Oh.
He doesn't care. He just spams jabs after Amnesia. He's a madman.
Oh. Yeah, and that's like the classic, right? If JP's snapping his fingers, it's time to go in.
Yep.
Oh, nice in the
can't
anti-air.
be
It's
jumping.
clean. And man, 1st to 2.
Yeah,
Cloverwolf already on his winner's life here. And Chris so content to just pick and choose his
that'll
spots.
do it. Clover had the bait with that the feint fireball, but just couldn't quite execute on the
Yeah. Oh my goodness, those speakers just booming.
Yeah,
it's time to go to
absolutely.
Memphis.
Activation. It gives it that extra oomph to it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yo, and I don't know about you. This next one, I am mad stoked
so
for.
excited about this. I'm so excited about this. If you don't know, he's walking up right now. You might just saw him. My boy Biscuit, a resident Manon player, arguably the best Manon in the Northwest.
Probably so. And then on
Applegate.
the other hand, we have
Arseni,
Triple A. My favorite. This match is my favorite because, of course, as you know, us 4 commentators for Rainier Rushdown.
Absolutely.
Shout-outs to Rainier Rushdown
Yep.
on Wednesdays.
Absolutely.
Great tournament series for you to enter. Y'all should.
Yeah, P&W Discord. Check it
Shameless
out.
plug,
If you
let's
ever wanna
go.
Get in on that. Taking a break for the holidays, but we'll be back January 10th.
Yeah.
But both of these guys have both. I don't know if Arseni's TO'd, but he's commentated. Biscuit has done it all for the tournament.
Yeah, I think he's got a dub on the board.
Yeah,
he
he's got a
won.
dub.
I think he won like 7 or 6.
Yep, absolutely. So now meeting in a top 8 qualifier match.
Yeah.
For bonus round 2023, and it'll be a bit of a unique matchup. Manon Aki.
Yeah, he's playing Aki now.
Aki.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
And I played a couple matches with both of these players a few minutes ago, like before bracket started. Both of them cooked me. So they're both playing very well. I'm really interested in seeing how this goes.
Yeah, Biscuit, a player who's like very known to just be able to lock in at will.
Yes.
And AAA, one of those players who it's like, he's got that very deep game knowledge where it's like you really got to try real hard to surprise him.
Yeah, and it's kind of like both of these characters are both kind of glass cannons.
A little bit, right?
They don't have neither of them have good defense. No invincible reversals besides super meter.
Yeah.
So it's really going to be who can start going and keep themselves going.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's like these are two, I want to say momentum heavy, but also strong keep out characters.
Yes.
So I feel like Aki, we're going to want to see AAA get in Manon's face, for as long as possible, right? She doesn't need to hit. She just needs to make you block. She's, of course, got that poison, that damage over time. So all she's got to do is inflict it on you and then make you block forever.
Absolutely.
Manon command grabs, though. And see, we got the poison right away.
Sending a message, jumping and sweeps, absolutely.
Yeah.
Back to basics. That's the first medal.
But yeah, Manon command grab player, and you see these numbers in the top right. The higher that medal count, the more damage these command grabs are going to be doing. So momentum is a big factor. Nice, jumps out of the corner.
I love him using the sweeps. Oh, yep, all right.
And actually, yeah, it is a super free reversal.
Yeah,
She's got that strike invincibility.
And
on
it's
that
also
slide.
it's completely safe. It's unpunishable if it travels through you.
Yeah. But of course, versus a grappler, it ain't throw invincible.
No, so it's very dangerous. Like her best reversal isn't that great against Manon. Ooh,
Yeah, and so Biscuit, of course, the Manon player too, taking that first game 1. Or round 1, rather. Nice, and just going in with these overheads.
Yep. Good job catching the jump. Yeah, this is the danger of Manon. She gets you in this block stream. It's like, all right, 50-50. I'm feeling luckier than you.
And man, that target combo, right? Both of the hits of the target combo, not gonna kill, but both of them are cancelable. Oh, big back throw and the punish counter to boot.
Possible back throw incident. He gets out. Good job. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
There
yep.
you go.
And just the little spacing trap, make that crouch fierce, crouch medium punch whiff.
Game 1 goes to Biscuit.
Oh, there we go.
Yep, and once again, gets that medal.
Yeah, and so the mix-up here, right, is anytime we see Biscuit turn green while AAA is blocking, is it going to be a command grab, right, like what we saw right there, or is it going to be a strike? And you're in the corner again, Biscuit. What do you do? Ooh.
All right, gets the wall splat. Guard crush. Big Aki damage.
Yeah, and
Combos
Aki,
going
right,
forever.
in that corner, and the
Ooh,
overhead is
counter.
good.
This should
You
be the
might
round.
be dead. No.
No.
Not choosing to spend it.
Oh, dangerous. Dangerous parry.
Yeah, AAA, Arseni, definitely a player that's like playing that meter game, right? Yeah. He'll take the extra risk of requiring an extra hit to kill if it means going into having level 2 going into round 2, right?
With the frame drops already almost at full medals.
Nice, and confirm off the overhead.
Oh, good backdash from AAA. Keeps himself safe. Oh!
I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but that's the second time, right?
Yeah, it could be a frame
It's
kill.
those fake meaties, right? It's like, oh, confirm off the
knowledge.
fireball, but he drops it. All right, at this point, do you go into level 3? No.
Not quite. He wants that one.
Oh, no, but that could be it.
Good.
Oh. My goodness,
Went
just
for it.
a little
That
bit
was
late,
crazy.
right? Just a
Yeah.
little bit late on
Yeah.
that throw.
Couldn't catch the pre-jump frames.
Oh, man.
And evens it up. Final game here.
Yeah, both players on the board. Oh, nice backdash on the command grab. And just goes for the throw reset. In the corner. No anti-air. There's something.
Air to air ready.
Nice. And that little bubble
jump
pop
out,
is
yeah.
minus, but of course it's one of those spacings where do you really want to press all the time? Ooh,
Wow. From
command
downtown
grab.
scoops him up.
Sitting on 4 medals.
4 medals in 1 round. This is, even if he loses this round, it's not as bad as it could be.
Absolutely. Nice, and that's going to be plus because it is in
the
burnout,
stun,
and this almost should be it. Almost certainly.
Damage, 2 bars a meter.
No, and the parry too, but it's got 2 hits. It's got 2 hits.
Oh my God, I've never seen that.
Yeah, that thing's nasty. She does
That's
not care
messed
about your
up.
perfect parry.
I was like, oh my God, he's got the round.
Yeah.
He got a counter hit. Like, what the hell?
Almost the robbery. Ooh, but
Alright,
speaking
alright.
of robbery, just
Not
drive
letting it
rush
get
in
to him.
command grab. One more drive rush should kill right now. But both players know.
Yeah, there's the round. All right, and he's got the 5 medals. Looking pretty good going into this final game.
All
round
right.
here.
How fitting is it that our first set that went to game 3 is going to the final round? Ooh, nice anti-air, and the overhead is good.
Right into level 3. Spend that bar.
Yeah, good choice. Spending it early, get that early lead. Of course, this is going to apply the poison, and it's going to give AAA that drive meter advantage, if only slightly.
I mean, he's happy. I mean, take 50% damage. It's like, this is going to be a big comeback from
Oh, and
Biscuit
the
here.
stance command
This
grab.
is looking dire.
What can you do? The walk out of the corner, but no tech.
Empty jump.
Whoa,
throw.
you lived.
Oh, the low. Arseni turned it on that last round. Perfect.
That was so sneaky. I'm pretty sure he meant to hit with that overhead too.
I think so. Yeah, he just
So
made
that
it work.
was right. And waking up with the parry. If you don't block anything with the parry, you do end up in a bunch of recovery frames.
Yep.
You can block,
Can't get hit.
but you have to choose
Yes.
high or low
yes.
at that point.
Yeah, and then you
And,
can get hit by that punish counter.
Yeah, so good play to both players. Nice show there, but Biscuit going to be going into losers.
And then
Arseni.
Arseni's reward, he gets to play Chris CCH.
Yeah.
But hey, you know, he made top 8. Congrats to Arseni there, AAA.
All right.
He's going to be our first 2 top 8 qualified players.
Yeah, but the
Coming
nice thing about that, right, is top 16. All you need to do in winners is win one,
just
and
one.
then you're just on to the big stage.
But then now Biscuit still has one more to win before
Yeah.
he makes it in. So next up, though, we got Fine Like Wine. Kind of a mysterious guile player.
Yeah,
He's
Seattle hidden boss
yeah,
for sure.
Oh, 100%. Like in Street Fighter V, he was coming out all the time, playing a bunch of matches. He was winning almost all of them. He's been a little quieter in Street Fighter 6. Hasn't come out to as many things. He came out to his first Salon Local last Friday.
Oh, wow.
Got 5th at that, but that was a stacked tournament.
Of course, right? This weekend?
Yeah, this weekend,
Yeah.
absolutely. But he's going to be going up against Shroud Ninja, who I don't know that much about.
Yeah, I was wondering. I saw Shroud Ninja play. This is the player that in other games I've been seeing him bust out the Guitar Hero controller.
Okay, so he's
Have you
automatically
seen-
my hero.
I know,
okay. So he should be winning this tournament.
I'm kind of bummed he's not playing with the Guitar Hero controller right now. But man,
How do you move with that?
so you know the whammy?
Yeah.
He just replaced it with a
Oh, okay. With the
fight stick.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
So he's just got the chords are your buttons. But no, of course, having a backup for when the sound of music ain't cutting
you
it.
can't rock out.
No.
You gotta do it the old-fashioned way.
Yes, sir.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
We got a veto on the
Yeah,
chair.
he's like, no, not good enough. Jeff, Fine Like Wine, needed a very precise cushion.
Yes,
for what
yes.
he's saying. He's like,
Or rather, the lack of cushion.
okay, I like it. He wants that back support, maybe.
Did I hear booze? You heard that, right?
I did. Yeah.
They're like boo. Some people are fans of these chairs.
Apparently, they've got some
Wow.
fierce competition in the
Yeah, dedicated.
chair fandom.
Yeah. Chair stands. Okay.
Okay, he's
Yeah.
walked in now.
But I'm really, really curious to see what Shroud Ninja is going to be playing because I don't know what character. Of course, we got the Guile, but
Hovering Rashid.
that
quite
would be interesting.
And Jeff, as usual, repping all of his PNW sports teams. Got the Seahawks shirt.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Supersonics jacket. Bring them back.
Yeah.
Bring them back, baby.
Hey, just be a Blazers fan. It's fun. We're
Uh,
having
we
so
need-
much
we need
fun
that
this
right.
season.
Yeah, because you're terrible.
Well, we got the young kids, dude. Shout outs to Shaden
Yeah,
Sharp.
shout out to Shade. Shout out
Who's
to Scoot.
nobody's blocking? Yeah, Scoot. Nobody's blocking those dunks,
No,
dude.
Never. Flying
And of
high.
course Simons. But this is not a basketball tournament. This is a Street Fighter tournament, and we just got the Ryu, the classic.
Oh, okay. This is, going back. This has been almost every Street Fighter since the dawn of time. This matchup.
Yeah. And man, it's been a bad matchup for Ryu every
for
Street
us,
Fighter
yeah.
since the dawn of time. Oh my
Send
God!
a message, Jeff.
And he's just
can't
calling
do
out the
that.
fireball hard with this EX reversal, just right out the gate. What a rude thing to do.
It's like, you can't be pressing on me.
No.
Got invincible reversals.
Oh my
Like,
gosh.
I love seeing Jeff do that because one of our other resident Kyles, Old Crunchy,
Yes.
hits me with
Oh
that
my
every
God.
time.
Yo, Crunchy will do the meterless
Yes,
too.
yeah, he doesn't care.
does not care.
Yeah. It's glad to see it's happening on the big stage too. Happens to the best of us.
Hey, it's a good move.
Absolutely.
You know it at every level. Man, yeah. This is gonna be a big meter tug of war
Yes.
because
Good answer.
Fine Like Wine just able to stand full screen if he wants to and throw those booms. Oh, big
Yeah,
drop.
yeah. Oh, not a huge punish.
Yeah, and you see every time Shroud Ninja blocks, nice. And the punish counter.
right,
Are we gonna
somebody-
get this last touch? No.
Excellent jabs there from Fine Like Wine. Not
Nice.
respecting the pressure. Turns out
Yeah.
well for him.
Yeah, and so what I expect to see here, right, is these situations where they're at full screen and Shroud just has to block, right? And as he's blocking the fireballs, that green meter up top goes down. But if he parries it, he is okay.
Just like that. Yeah, he's ready for him. He's doing a good job of just. Oh, probably wanted another fireball there, or maybe Denjin. But he's doing a good job of establishing these Denjin charges. That's really the only thing that's going to let him compete in these fireballs.
Totally, yeah. Giving him that second hit on the fireball, being able to break through these booms. The booms having way less recovery. And so you really got to pick and choose when you're jumping, because you see Fine Like Wine getting all of these anti-airs, and now the punish. Oh my gosh, the damage.
Almost a
All
burnout
right.
here. Oh!
No, that was surely a flash kick. Uh-oh, but that's going to kill
His
level 3.
toes, absolutely. He does not drop these. Game 1 goes to Jeff.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, I mean, like, of course Shroud Ninja is going to be strong, making it all the way to top 16, but I was expecting to look for that to look a lot worse.
Yeah,
for him.
absolutely. Jeff has always been someone who's almost impressive. Like, makes it impossible to even just play the game.
But it's really exactly what you were saying, right? It's like the picking and choosing of when to do the Denjin charge, get that extra fireball, use the EX here and there. But now Fine Like Wine approaching slowly. This Guile, I don't want to call it rush down because he's not in a rush, but he is getting in there.
It's not like a freight train coming at you. It's more like a steamroll.
Yeah.
Like it's not coming very fast, but it's inevitable and it will flatten you.
Yeah.
And you know, Shroud Ninja's doing a much better job at fighting back so far this second game, but still, it's like you don't usually see Guiles walking their opponent down.
No, yeah. But I mean, that's the Street Fighter V and that's the Street Fighter 6 as well, right? Attacker's advantage is such a thing. Oh, and the counter hit, but barely no confirm. Oh, not quite the whiff punish on Fine's roundhouse. And now it's time to go in. Oh, nice interrupt.
Low forward, gets out.
Oh, but the flip, the flip keeping Shroud in the corner.
Oh, wow, what a challenge.
Yeah, right? Nice, nice. Are we going to see? We haven't seen a DI at all yet this top 8, but there it is.
You're in his brain.
Oh, man. Fine sitting really close to burnout, but 10 seconds left on the clock. We could see a timeout. No, we're going to see. Surely we're going to see Chip. It's time for all the booms.
A round over, rather. Very excellent awareness from Jeff. You know, he does spend all of his meter, but.
Oh, my God, he tried to do it again. And he actually got away with it. Wow. Oh, calling out on the low.
Oh, whip DP. That's not what you want to see.
Yo, so I love Shroud Ninja's, like, drive rush into that low too, right? Because if it's a block string and you're trying to flash kick reversal, you're no longer holding down.
Right.
You will just get clipped by those lows. But my gosh, Shroud again, very close to burnout. The level 1 is gonna lose to the fireball just barely. And the parry. But man, sitting on just a sliver of that meter. Oh no, you cannot block anything. But man, I love that, burning out on his own accord.
Yeah, you almost always, like, if you have the choice, if you know you're going to get chipped out of your drive meter, you want to go out on your own terms.
Yo, he barely didn't fall on that slow boom. Oh no, but he's about to eat a lot of chip here. So much meter on deck.
This should be death.
Are you going to spend it? Level 1?
He doesn't need
to.
He doesn't need to. He got out of burnout just in time.
Incredibly efficient. And I love Shroud Ninja with that little smile.
It's like, all right, I'm in this.
It ain't over till it's over.
Now he knows he can do it. He just got to do it again.
And his jumps are so good. He's not landed on a single boom.
Excellent jump.
Oh, are we just going to see the level 3? No, not quite.
I like it.
Opting for the Denjin charge. Nice.
He was ready for that.
Yeah, and there's that.
Ooh, okay. Shroud Ninja's first DI turned out very well.
And
now
here is the level 3.
Should be still alive.
Yeah,
but
one
it's gonna
more.
Be real close.
And Fine, sitting on the meter, we can wake up with a reversal if we want.
Oh, wake up. Flash or Sonic
With the
boom,
boom,
that's
right?
Crazy.
Oh, man, no blocks.
Overhead of his own.
But Shroud, plenty of health to block with his face.
Yep.
For now, huge tech.
Oh, just barely.
Oh, my God.
The delayed low.
Just the delay.
We're going to game 3.
Man. Yeah, Fine Like Wine not wanting to give him the satisfaction of the throw tech, right?
Right.
But is going to walk back to try and get out of that delay throw range.
And
Shroud awareness.
Yep.
Oh, and another delay. Nice netting, a nice knockdown. Shroud just stuck in this corner now. Okay, and just eating a bunch of booms.
Parries. Oh my God.
His defense is so good. But of course, this whole time, ooh, that's going to hurt.
Damage.
And one more boom is going to mean burnout. Oh, but
I
Shroud.
always love the minigame people will sometimes play when they get this low in drive gauge, where
Yeah.
they choose to get hit.
Yes.
Instead of like taking the block.
Right, and you see Shroud playing so well around that plan. He's lost a lot of health, but he has not gone into burnout, and that might be the deciding factor here.
That's going to build it back up for him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, catches the jump in.
Barely anti-air, or air-to-air out of Fine Like Wine.
Oh my God.
It's like, who's going to pull that trigger on the EX? You only have so many more before you burn yourself out. Nice. Looked like Fine trying to go for a shimmy there, but still a little bit too close.
Oh, checks the dash. That's that Street Fighter V player.
Yeah, the
ready
reactions.
for the regular dash.
Nice. Oh, nice anti-air. The first we've really seen from Shroud. Oh, and the reset with the overhead. Oh, no, but no grounded anti-air. It's going to net Shroud a lot of damage.
I like this. Lets him build back his drive gauge.
Yeah, the whole time this cutscene is going, he's getting that nice meter. And suddenly Fine Like Wine at the meter disadvantage and the health disadvantage. And he spends the bar and burns himself out.
Oh, and the drive impact reset into stun. There we go.
So
Suddenly,
clean.
this was looking dominant at the start from
It
Jeff.
really was,
Also,
but
we're down to final round.
Shroud turning it around. Only one can take this. Fine sitting on all that meter. We could see the level 2 at any moment. But the big jump, we might just see the level 3. Yeah, again, building that drive meter back. Shroud, on the other hand, taking a bar and a half of drive damage. But
All these parries are so good.
oh,
They just like almost invalidate the projectile game.
Right.
Yeah.
but yeah, important throw tech, but he does.
Perfect. That's
Just-
2 game 3s in a row that have ended in perfects.
Yo, that's true, right? But man, what a way to end it out. End it the way it began. The hard
invincible
call out.
flash kick. Absolutely.
How dare you try?
it's like,
How
come
dare
on.
you even try?
Like, don't test me.
No. Yeah, you think that was a reaction, or do you
Fine
think
Like
that was?
Wine. It's, you know, the
What is
read
it?
action.
What is it? Pinky. That's what it is.
Yeah, pinky out.
He's Fine Like
Yeah.
Wine. Yeah.
He's refined.
Refined like wine.
Yeah, and he's going to be the first member of our other side of top 8. Winner side top 8.
I was kind of hoping you would say first member. Anytime I hear that, I'm like, of the DK crew.
DK crew.
Yeah.
Nah, that was way too patient of gameplay to be considered a gorilla.
Yeah, DK. Yo, what about Ed's friend, the Shadow Lu Gorilla?
That's true. That's Shadow Lu Gorilla.
Come on,
I
DK
wanna
for
see
Street
him.
Fighter. I want it.
That would be pretty great. But what match is this?
But man,
We're still.
I'm not sure. Is this CVE versus Leica? It looks like we're moving.
I would believe so. Yeah. Okay, we're going
We're
down
moving
to
to losers here.
I think our other winner side match might be delayed by other. we have too many good gamers in this bracket. They're playing other games.
Yeah, Dante PNW in
probably
Grand Blue,
Yep,
top 8
yep,
winners.
yep.
Yeah.
We'll get him eventually.
The whole thing was like both him and I believe, was it Klim, are in top 8 for
They're
that.
just too good. Play too many games.
Yeah, but now we got CVE versus Leica. CVE, I believe, is sitting on the right. Is going to be Marisa.
Okay, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. Yeah.
Leica, not so sure, but
We'll find out.
Ken.
player.
Okay.
Okay. I think our possibly no. Dante is also a Ken player.
I think he was playing Luke yesterday.
Oh, you're right. He was playing Luke. Okay,
Yeah.
This might be our only Luke player in our top 16.
Element.
I thought he was playing Luke.
He was playing Luke this morning.
Me and Ken.
Element?
Yeah.
He's
no,
a Luke guy.
I think Leica might be the only
I misunderstood. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, unless I don't know.
Unless,
I don't know Mousy Dog plays. I don't know who Ymir plays.
Yeah, I don't know Ymir either.
Yeah. We'll find out.
But shoot.
We're getting right into this.
Yo, this is the week 1 matchup, right? Everybody playing Ken, everybody playing Muscle Mommy right here.
Absolutely. Another one of those characters who's fallen off a tiny bit, but still, like, she will ruin your day.
Oh, she just creates damage out of thin air.
Oh, that's a shimmy. Excellent job from CB.
Oh, but the missed meaty. Oh, sneaky.
Yeah. Back throw incident. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and this is, of course, where Ken loves to be.
Oh, good jump.
Nice air-to-air. You might just be dead. Are we going to get into...
Oh, absolutely.
No, he doesn't do the...
All right.
I think EX step kick would have killed, but that's kind of fine.
Possibly, yeah. I mean, she had the life to play with a little bit.
True. Yeah, Marissa, character on offense, terrifying, but on defense, only has armor to rely on.
And the armor does not beat lows.
Does not beat lows and does not beat throws, right? Yeah. And Ken loves to mix up that high-low.
Oh, no punish on the block sweep.
Yeah, very lucky for Leica.
That should have been big damage.
Oh.
Again? What's
and
going
this,
on?
Yeah, and this charge-up punch, that Gladius punch. Oh, and there's the armor stance coming out. Oh.
Yeah, this is scary Ken offense right here.
Oh, no. Leica just getting everything he wants right now.
Yeah, finishes it off with a couple jabs, catching that jump out attempt, I think.
Yeah.
All right, first game going round 3.
I kind of love that when, like, both rounds are, like, very convincing for each player.
Yeah. It's like, all right, I'll let you do your thing. Now let me show you what I can do.
And now that we have all the information, what do we do to put it all together? The overhead. We're going to go into the, nice bait.
Now,
now
how much Mercer
I'm
wants
pretty
to get
sure
married?
you're dead.
This is the divorce. She's taking half.
Oh, my goodness. She didn't even use all of her drive bar.
No, she could have done more.
Perfect KO. All it takes is one read on an invincible reversal.
That was impressive damage.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
She needs it.
Yeah. All right, CV convincing round 3 there.
Oh!
With punishment.
Wow, such good acknowledgement. Oh no, but you're caught pressing buttons on Wake Up. In the corner, that's going to be a safe jump. Nice tech.
Jump throw.
Oh. Now nice jump. And we're going to see, there's our first command grab. Where are you going? But CVE burning themselves out. Oh.
Keeping that offense going. Uh-oh.
And I like the fuzzy.
Oh, so smart from CVE.
Of course,
Burnout armors right through it.
Right. Burnout does not mean a whole lot to Marissa.
No.
She still has armor moves.
That gets me every time, too. It's like, all right, it's Burnout. It's time to go on offense. Like, wait a minute. You still have defense? What the hell?
Gladius. Yeah. Oh, no.
Potter jumping, maybe?
Yeah, like it. Oh, yep. And I like the little jab, just netting a little bit for that side switch. Oh, no, and the drop. There's the command grab, but nice.
Challenge.
Yeah, mash. Yeah, the drive rush into button is real, but the command grab you can mash out of. Nice whiff punish. Can we see Leica bring this to round 3? Oh, they're just playing it safe. With safe pressure. Maybe trying to bait out a Superman punch. We see that they do have those DI reactions, or DP reactions.
Yeah. Oh, good perfect parry.
Oh! That wasn't even a counter hit.
Oh.
That was just clipped low.
Wow.
Nice.
Very close games here.
Yeah.
See who takes it this time.
Yeah,
See
both players
Leica surviving on his tournament life here.
Right. And both just sitting on level 3. A lot of cash just ready to spend, but that's going to hurt. No, they just go for the throw. The throw reset doesn't work, but surely level 3.
Yeah, there we go. Spend it. Not going to kill. Going to put CV very low and in danger.
Yeah. Weird as it is to say, light confirm. That was like a pretty low damaging combo.
Honestly.
Oh, nice.
CV really can't get hit by anything. You know, take a couple stray hits, but that's about it.
And it's CVE losing out on a lot of pressure just by Leica calling out these reversal mashes, right?
Absolutely.
So we'll see.
Burns himself out.
No.
Yeah, that was dangerous.
And there we go. So aside from Chris CCH, every game, every set so far has been
you're right.
has been game 3. I love this. Nice, and just starting things off pretty clean. Throw it in the corner like a... Oh! Yeah, the armor does go away once you cancel it into the follow-ups. Oh, no.
Unfortunate timing.
Oh. That might have been a drop. I don't think that's a real.
I think so. That was not a frame kill.
Okay.
Oh,
CVE.
man, CVE.
Oh, but another drop. And that's punish.
I don't know.
No. Safe jump. Cross up. You can't DI that, but they're just burning themselves out trying.
Okay. This is going to be dangerous.
Yeah, and of course, in burnout, both players. Chip is on the table, but the target combo.
With punish from Leica.
That button. Not cancelable in this game like it has been in the past, but it is such a far whiff punish. And
I don't know if you caught it, kind of smiling to herself there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think she knows. She appreciates. Now it's finally her first turn. See how she can deal with the pressure.
Yeah.
Her first elimination round.
And, man, the pressure. Oh, the backdash.
But he was ready with the jab.
Tragically, Marissa's backdash is one of the slower ones. I don't think she actually is capable of punishing throws with it.
Oh, good neutral jump. Huge damage.
We're probably...
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, again, just getting that drive meter back. Gonna bring her back to that 3 bars. Now you know history, she says. Man, Gladius so scary. You can't DI that. It does break armor. Oh, but no anti-air. Leica just gets out of the corner for free. No, and no burnout, but the TP is good. Leica. Whoa!
Oh, wow, that was very far range.
What was the decision there?
Maybe he was scared of or tired of all the times Leica had taken her toes.
Oh,
you want to do the
no.
same?
Oh,
this
no,
is
the
dangerous.
high-low. Yo, but
Oh, possibly might have been a fireball attempt.
I think either a fireball or like a too late cross-cut DP, right?
Yeah, could be. All right,
But either
final
way.
round. There it is. All right, that's how that's supposed to look.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. But puts themselves in the corner.
Yeah.
CVE, nice in the back door, though. There we go. Like a second DP of the set. Oh, good.
Like a dangerously low on drive bar.
But that crouch heavy punch so slow. This is going to hurt. Level 3.
Yeah, it's going to be real close to death. But
Yeah.
no drive gauge left and no meter. This, if CVE can get him in a block string, it's going to be very bad.
Oh, no!
Never mind.
Wow.
Leica kicks her to the ground, stays alive, takes it.
And that's crazy because that was the EX Superman punch too. So it does have armor on it, but the armor is like frame 15.
It's not,
it's not
like,
quick.
It's a weird timing on it.
It's on the way down, right?
Yeah.
And man, just like that.
I can't believe he let that rip like that.
I
What
know.
it was in burnout, like nothing at all going for it.
I don't think that was heavy.
No.
Dragon Lash either.
Yeah, you're just like, Kershmack.
So that was not the plus on block Dragon Lash.
No.
My goodness.
He risked it all, and it turned out well for him.
Yeah.
Moves on.
Shoot.
And while we're getting ready for our next match, we did have to play a couple matches off stream. Klim lost to, I believe it was Kishoace, 2-1.
Yeah.
So Klim's out. Kind of want to see them, you know.
I know,
both
right?
again, God
The
did very
Blanca.
well at the very first SF6 tournament in the region. Keep yourself alive. And
Yeah,
then
the Blanca ball.
the Blanca
The
balls.
Blanca ball
Yeah,
moment.
absolutely.
Oh my God, that's a local legend.
Absolutely.
I
Klim,
show
a
everyone that
hero for
video.
that.
Yeah.
Look it up. You might have seen it on Twitter, honestly.
It's so good.
And then
But
also
in your face, yeah, got the
advances via
DQ, so we're gonna be seeing him.
All right, in
is
your
good.
face, one of the really promising young players in the region.
Yo,
Like,
premier Rashid player.
Yeah.
I'm loving his Rashid. Though
Yeah,
Kimberly
played
Kimberly player
for a
too,
bit,
so I'm not actually sure who he's playing
I think
today.
He's sticking with Rashid.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Good. Good.
absolutely, Yeah.
But up next, we're going to see Element on the right versus DMC Dante on the left. Dante coming fresh off of whatever happened in the Grand
no
Blue.
idea. Hopefully he won his matches. Hope he's still in it.
I mean, he's looking like maybe he did. Maybe he did. But I hope he did.
Yeah.
But
maybe he's just stupid locked in.
He's maybe this is tournament murder face, right? But Element on the other hand got that passive tournament murder face.
Yeah.
He's always looking serious. He's always
Absolutely.
looking ready to cook. And we're gonna see that Luke mirror match.
Oh yeah, there it is. See second seed element here.
Yeah, right.
Honestly, like, so this should be pretty close, but Dante, I feel like, not usually known as a Street Fighter player.
No, right?
Grand Blue and Stripe player.
Yeah.
Mostly. I mean, honestly, kind of the same for Element. Kind of known for being a Stripe
Well,
player, but not so much anymore.
X, right?
X,
yeah,
right,
definitely,
X-Stripe
definitely
player.
his main game
Yeah.
now.
All right,
With,
now let's see. Whose beast mode is more of an animal?
Beast mode, baby.
Who's
But
been to
yeah.
Memphis more recently?
But yeah, this is going to be one of those interesting matchups, right? Because Luke with that Sandblast, he's got the Laser Beam Fireball. But you don't really care about a Laser Beam Fireball if you've got a Laser Beam Fireball.
Yeah.
But man,
Both
Element.
gonna be doing
Ooh!
huge damage. Dante. Oh, drops the combo and he just smashes DI out of it.
That's such a smart mash, yeah, because that is a guaranteed DI if they drop that perfect knuckle.
Element hunting down the drive gauge there. That was 3 DIs in about 10 seconds.
No respect.
And
Oh,
a
and the
perfect
parry,
Oh
too.
my gosh.
Element looking clean right now. Oh, but I love that mash, yeah. Only the light fireball makes that a true block string.
Oh, good block on that deep jump.
Where are you going?
Yep, get out of there.
Man, I'm loving Dante's lack of fear to use these bust out options, but it's really not
He's not giving
going
up
a
that.
lot.
Yeah, it's like he's taking advantage of how Element is kind of just running at him.
Yeah.
And like hitting him with these reversals, but he can't stop Element from running at him.
This has got to be his moment, though. Oh, but the air-to-air from Element is good. Drive rush +6 on block. Dear Lord.
Yep. Get him in the corner, burn both of you out.
Nice. I love that
work.
initial throw, right? Oh, no!
Oh, he couldn't quite get it.
I have to imagine that was the crosscut attempt, but just came out as
didn't
that
come
crouching
out.
jab, right?
Unfortunate for Dante, but Element takes that game 1.
Yeah. And if I were a betting man, I think this would be the one where I would say I think we might have our second
I can see
0-2
so.
of the bracket.
The 2 brothers.
Oh,
Very smart from Dante.
Yeah,
Saw
calling
it
out.
coming.
Oh, no, but
but
again the drop.
drops it.
This time he hit the medium, but he didn't hit the light.
Busts out again.
But yeah, none of these. Oh, that's not safe.
Perfect.
Nice.
All right, his own perfect parry.
Yeah, none of these reversals have been called out from
Oh
Element.
my
But
God,
my goodness,
They know the timing. They
Yeah.
know they play the character.
too familiar. You can't get away with these tricks. But Element, nice.
Oh, recovers just in time.
Yeah, right. That was such a call out, of course, because like after the 1, 2, 3, usually you'll see them cancel to a fireball or the heavy knuckle. Nice. Oh, no, but it
not
loses to
projectile,
fireballs.
invincible. Oh, why? What is going on?
That was a scramble and a half,
That
these
was,
characters. Is this an Italian restaurant?
Yeah,
Because
that
there's
was-
spaghetti everywhere. Oh,
Gotta
man.
Contracts it. Epic. Bring Eminem in from Fortnite.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. But these perfect parries, finally one is called out. Punish, counter, throw, but no!
Oh, my God. That almost target combo beats it.
Man, yeah. I don't know if that second hit a target combo is cancelable. I think you need to go all the way to the third before you can DI back. And ouch, that's a lot of damage. And Dante sitting in burnout. Oh my
the
God, you just
delay?
did that? That had to be a mistake, honestly, but it worked out.
Yeah. Dante. Things are looking dire. He needs to make something happen, and he's
Yeah,
happen
but-
without getting hit.
Element, yeah, opting to just let Dante sit back and regain all of his drive meter. That,
that'll
yo,
do
he
it.
showed me that combo this morning.
Really? Okay.
He was like, hey, did you know? Element smiling. He knows he got that combo. He's like, did you know?
yeah.
I know.
He said he's learned that today.
He sat down with me this morning. He's like, check this out. Flip into light DP. That gives you like it gives you Oki too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's nasty.
All right. He's learning.
Luke,
Yeah,
poor
Day of
Luke.
Top 16.
Poor Luke needs
Yeah,
this.
yeah, no,
he needs
he's
this.
really struggling. You know, he's not quite as good as he was in 5. So
He's
he needs to
only-
get back up there.
He's only number 2 or
Yeah,
3
yeah,
on the
he's not
roster.
clear
Poor
number one.
guy.
Ridiculous. Get this goddamn mercenary out of here.
My goodness. But yo, Modi up next.
Motivation. Another kind of like Fine Like Wine. Old Street Fighter 5 killer. Kind of been a little bit quieter. I mean, he's got a kid to take care of, so it's understandable. But, you know, hasn't been showing out to as many tournaments. I'd love to see him out here for this one.
Yeah.
Another Aki player.
Modi's going Aki?
Modi's going
I
Aki.
thought Modi was Rashid.
Nope. Nope. He has been playing Aki. He was. I heard him yesterday after first day of bracket. He was teaching Meiston some Aki tech. So I think he might have some sauce for us. We'll see how he compares to AAA.
I'm loving to see, like, we have
How
do we have 2 Akis in top 16?
Yeah.
This character
He's
is
like
not
our-
top by any
No.
any means.
But playing against Ymir here, I unfortunately know nothing about Ymir.
I was one of the bracket runner for top 16 was very happy to find out that this player's match was going to be streamed though.
Okay, okay.
So
I like it.
we got fans in the crowd for sure.
Let us know in the chat. Tell us what we're missing out by not knowing Ymir.
Man, should we have the chat up? I'm not really sure what's going on here.
I can pull it up. You got the bracket, I'll get the chat.
But yeah, Aki, of course, sitting on that barrel of poison and then going forward like the girl from The Ring. Are we seeing...
you cannot fix her.
You cannot fix her. You can try, but man, she is toxic.
Oh, yeah. In more
Literally.
ways than one. Both of them consulting last-minute notes here.
But are we going to see perhaps yet another Luke player out of Ymir? Wait for it. There it is.
Oh, okay, okay. 3 Lukes in our top 16. No, more than that. 4 at least.
Now it's funny because Aki, when they announced this character and they showed us all of the special moves, we were like, God damn, everything she does is anti-fireball.
Yep.
But it turns out none of them are fast enough to do it on reaction. And of course, laser beam fireball, you're not reacting on that.
She's got the Jamie problem. Yeah, they got an anti-fireball move. It's just a little slow.
It's got to be a read, yeah. But she does have that slow-moving fireball, but it's also slow enough to jump over. Ymir getting this first hit. Oh, and the DI right away. Of course, unblockable, and in the corner, you do get crushed.
Yeah, you can't challenge that if he goes through you.
Uh-oh. And, man, are we going to see a perfect?
So looking like it.
Oh,
Ymir.
no.
Okay.
Modi checking those notes between rounds, but, yo, he's got the music power up. Let's see if it helps him. Just a little pressure. Oh!
Good. Yep. Just in time.
DI, universal armored move. Of course, if you do it second, you just win.
Yeah. Take him to the Grimmat.
But, man, yeah, not a bunch of momentum coming out of here.
Oh, it's hard. I got Luke.
I was
Luke
about to say
does
not a
Aki
bunch
damage.
of motivation.
Oh,
when you're in the Modi
you
and
can't do it to him like that.
No.
That's level 3. That's going to be a pretty quick game 1.
Man.
Oh.
Yo, is that a Mortal Kombat player?
He wants out of here.
He doesn't want to watch your fatality, bro. Honestly, I found myself doing that. Playing online. Yeah, press start.
Let me out. Oh, man, just walks up and challenges.
Nice, such a good button. Oh, and no air-to-air. What is...
Ymir with the Liberia flag, I believe.
Is that what that is?
I believe.
Oh, my gosh. What a travel. Okay.
Just noticed that.
But, yeah, EX slide is going to get Modi out of the corner, but it's not really going to mean anything.
God, 2 perfects out of Ymir.
I
have a gap in my knowledge not knowing who this man is.
Because clearly he is cooking.
Yes.
Oh, my gosh. Into the corner. The low is good, but no confirmed allows Modi to get out of this corner. All right, plus frames. Yep. The throw. Oh, throw loop city.
Right.
Oh!
Wow.
Why did that whip?
I think it ended.
Oh, no.
It was a weird hitbox.
Her hitbox is just that low to the ground, apparently. Wild. And there's that air-to-air this time. Modi ready now.
Punish counter, but no combo.
Slide, slide. That slide stance does go under fireballs, and it punishes them too. Oh. Oh, no.
Okay, Modi staying alive. Gets his first round.
Can he get 3 more? There's the counter hit confirmed.
Right,
this is where it
now
starts.
Now the offense has started. So back throw, probably not what he wanted. That's okay. Get the poison applied.
And that's not plus, but it is pretty safe, that little stabby jump. Another of her anti-fireball tools. Man, you would have thought that was a Sonic Boom with how that pass that recovered. You cannot jump on this character.
Oh, big counter hit into level 3.
Yeah, you know who you can jump on.
Yeah, Aki, absolutely.
Oh my goodness, and this is gonna hurt.
All right, I mean, not quite death.
Oh no, but
Good
no
anti-jump
anti-air.
Throw into the corner. This
back
could
throw.
be a game for Modi. He makes the most of it.
Oh,
no! All right. Very well done. Very, very well done.
My goodness.
Closes it out. Ymir takes it pretty clean 2-0 there.
Kind of fast,
That
bro.
was,
That was kind of fast.
Mopped him up. That was showing you why the tier list may be a thing. You know, it's like
Top
I
2 versus
appreciate-
like bottom 4.
yeah, I appreciate our low tier warriors. out
Yeah.
there, but sometimes it's time for the big boys to cook. And when they cook, there's not much you can do about it.
I should have. I mean, I was watching him play Fine Like Wine in practice, and he was playing Ken.
Oh, interesting.
You know, I know. Yeah, Modi was playing some Ken.
Oh, Modi was. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. But
Kind of surprised, yeah.
it's a strange character to warm up when you're going
yeah, when
to.
you're playing Aki, yeah.
Maybe it's something about the Luke matchup, which is weird though, because I was talking to Element. He was saying Luke loses the Ken matchup. I don't know if I agree with that, but I mean, shoot, at that point, how bad is a loss, right?
Right.
It's like, oh no, it's a 4.9 matchup, 4.9 to 5.1 versus top 2. What's the phrase? It's like when you're privileged, equality feels like.
Yeah, it feels like oppression.
Oh
absolutely.
no, poor Luke,
Yeah,
poor Luke.
poor Luke mans.
Well,
They
we're
have
gonna-
something that's close to maybe a disfavored matchup.
Yeah.
And, they really struggle.
Yeah, totally.
But now we're gonna get into our first top 8 qualifier for losers.
Yeah,
We got Laika and
Cloverwolf.
Cloverwolf. I think this
And
is
Laika.
JP and
Was that Ken? That was our Ken,
Yeah, I think he
our
was our
Ken
Ken
rep,
player.
right? So this is that one character that keeps the Lukes and the Kens of the world out of top 1. We didn't really see a ton of major cheap stuff out of Cloverwolf.
No, he kind of got run over by Chrissy CH.
Yeah.
I think his losers run here. This might be where he shines.
Right, and it's like as the multi-game master that Cloverwolf is, a lot of his expertise is not going to be those tricky, unseeable, unknowable setups. It's just going to be that neutral, right?
Yeah.
And so against an opponent like Chris CCH, where it's just like the neutral just is on another level,
Yep.
you're not really going to see him shine. But maybe against these opponents where it's like a little closer in skill, this is where he's going to be cooking.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see Laika fresh off that Marissa victory. A little bit of a different matchup at JP.
Oh, yeah.
Not quite the same.
Way slower, right?
A good crossover. Makes the crouching heavy punch whiff. Laika going to work.
And there's the Dragon Lash +1. Tick throw. Oh, but the crouch fierce to the gods. That button is so good. And now it is JP win condition time. You are full screen. You are blocking.
Play the mini
Oh, the trap. Oh, barely.
Wow, I can't believe that didn't hit.
That's going to hurt. You're not going to die, but maybe one more touch. And there's the Amnesia, the first one of the set. You do get the combo off the throw, too. Oh, no. It looks like he went for the delay, too, so he was trying to maybe bait. Oh, now observe.
Wow. Clover, just a sliver of life.
Yeah.
Anything like it does. Just good parries. Yep.
Yeah, of course.
Brings him out. All right. Oh! Good awareness from Laika.
Dude, just the run up overhead.
Knowing where the gaps are.
Yeah. Man, who gave this character a meterless drive rush? Come on. Oh, nice. And just throwing things, start things off.
Ooh,
Yo, the raw sweep.
wow.
Okay.
Point blank, too.
Yeah. Very risky, but willing to take these risks is like a. You really have to in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to know when to call him out.
Yo, Clover spending a lot of drive meter right now, though.
Yeah. Working out for him. He's got a tiny bit of a life lead. Oh, now Laika. Oh, good.
Oh my God. And another Amnesia. It's time to
Good tag,
hold.
good tag.
Yeah, hold these orbs, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh
Yeah.
no, level
Laika
3.
Looking like he knows JP matchup very well.
He's looking comfy, yeah. Yup, Shinrai.
Meteor gonna
Oh, level 2. That's going to get hit by the fireball.
Yeah, that don't work. That was very smart from Leica to throw that fireball.
Ah!
Oh, could have killed. Burns out now. And again, just runs up and over.
There's no way, bro. He dashed himself into the corner and then YOLO overheaded in his face.
Yeah, you're not ready for this.
No way. All right, Clover, time to wake up, bro. Is Clover Wolf sleepy?
He might be. He
No,
might be.
bro. Oh, good block on the teleport cross-up, but the parry comes out. All right, Clover Wolf in the offense. Just the low.
Yeah,
and there's
like
the
it,
command
grab
grab.
reset.
Now, that's the Clover Wolf special in this game. He throws those command grabs out at some pretty silly times. That should kill. No, not quite. Didn't want to spend the EX.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Not much like it could have done in that scenario. You got a sliver of life.
Yeah.
Full screen against JP. Good block.
It's a scary position to be in for sure.
Good patience with Clover Wolf.
But yeah, Clover teching these tick throws now. It could be time for Leica to take up this layer 2. Oh, and there it is!
Eight.
Oh, no.
Good meterless punish.
Oh, again!
Another one.
Nobody drops
What?
the combo! But
Okay,
no, the
okay.
DI is good.
What?
You cannot
What
be
is
dropping
going
these.
on?
You cannot be dropping these combos. And just the tip of the trap, too.
That was so many
Oh, my
drops.
gosh. Cloverwolf just got out of burnout for free, and now he's out of the corner. Oh, no, but these throw baits are working. Oh, my God.
How many rounds is that?
Is that 3?
I think that's
Is that 3?
I think that's
Oh,
3.
my
Run
goodness.
up overhead.
He's won 3 rounds. They've all ended with overhead. Is that true?
I think you're right.
That's
I think you're right.
crazy.
Yeah.
Can we get a 4?
Yeah.
Leica, please. Leica, please. I'll even count overhead into level 3.
Absolutely.
I'll count it.
the
If
hit
it
off the
kills,
overhead,
yeah. Oh, but the trap is there.
Oh,
This
yeah.
time it's going to net Clover a pickup.
Level 3, burn him out? No, doesn't go for it.
No, but he's pretty content. He's got the meter advantage. The trap is out. The
Burn him out the
spikes.
old-fashioned way.
Oh, but
Yeah.
not quite close enough. The level
That's
3's.
death. All right.
Oh,
Wait,
no, level 2. Level 2. Yeah, where the heck?
Yeah. Good luck. Good
Yeah.
luck.
The level 2, that thing's so messed up, right? Level 2, the first hit's a mid, but then it goes, what is it? Overhead, low overhead?
There's another mid in there somewhere, I believe.
No, the one from back. That's
Is
a
it
low.
not? Is it low?
That's a
Oh
low.
my God.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
thing's
I
messed
would've
up.
gotten hit.
Yeah, and then you have the
Obviously.
trap out, and it's like if the low and his teleport hits at the same time, I think that's actually unblockable.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, but nice just staggering this pressure. DI not going to be
That's a
close
rip.
enough. Oh,
Ooh,
no.
Base the tech.
Yeah, that's Dragon Lash +1. You really don't want to get hit. But, man, if the... Oh.
Drive reversal, I like it. Oh, I like it. Baits him into getting in the corner.
The call out. He's not quite
Not gonna
dead.
use
I
it,
think
not
a
gonna
level
use it.
2 would have barely not done it, but you can just ship now.
Yeah. Leica looking dominant. And he's got shooters in the crowd. They're cheering him
Clearly.
on.
Yo, hey, Clover won the last set, right? You know why? Because Leica couldn't end with overhead.
That's true. That's true.
But of course, Leica taking his first non-overhead ender round and right about to be in the position to take this set. All the overheads are hitting. Okay.
Oh, good
no.
shimmy. Like he's in a dance hall.
Yeah. Shimmy, shimmy, yay, shimmy,
Yeah,
yaw.
mini pop-off. I like. You love to see it.
And a
Qualified for losing.
quite
top
larger pop-off in the crowd. Let's go.
Absolutely. You love the hero stomp.
Yeah. And Clover Wolf, good sport. He's brushing it off, heading to his next bracket.
Yeah, you know, he's already got 5th in one game.
Right.
He'll take that. That's all right.
Totally. But man, that'll leave us to, I believe, we've got 3 more.
We got a
Three
few
more losers
more.
qualifiers. And we are going to be seeing, is this Kiss Show Ace?
I believe so. Yeah,
Yep,
versus
against Shroud Ninja. Now Shroud Ninja playing that Ryu again. I love seeing a Ryu. Kiss Show Ace, still not really sure.
Yeah, we don't know anything about him yet. One of the 2 players we have yet to see on stream so far.
Yeah.
Today. Him and In Your Face, Caro.
But they did beat Klim, so
Yeah.
no
good player.
slouch.
Yeah, absolutely.
2-1 though. So we might be seeing a nice close set here. I really hope so. Anything that can let us watch a Ryu player cook,
Absolutely,
I'm a fan of.
And, you know, Shroud Ninja had signs of life in their set against Fine Like Wine,
Yeah.
the Guile player.
Yeah,
We'll
so
see how it
clearly
goes.
able to deal with these bad matchups.
Absolutely, absolutely.
But man,
Thinking about chatting it up before the game.
yeah, man, shout outs to bonus round though.
Yeah,
We're
absolutely.
here back at Highline.
College,
Yo, it's been what,
absolutely.
since Northwest Majors back in like 2018?
It's been so long.
It's been so
First time
long.
after COVID. You know, it's just great to be back. I mean,
Yeah.
this is my first time here, so I can't really say great to be back.
Dude,
But-
I was like, so the last time I was here was Northwest Majors 7, which I think was like 2015.
Nice.
I walked in yesterday, and it was one of those it's one of those moments where it's like, oh, the passage of time is suddenly very obvious. Because I was just like, this is smaller than I remember.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't think I was just a wee child
Right,
back in 2015,
right,
but
yeah.
I'm realizing now, you know, get that perspective.
Oh, looks like we got an audible going on here.
Oh, snap.
Because we got some.
Oh,
we got
yeah,
multi-bracket
Dante.
Gamers, Dante. He's got to get his games in when he can. So now
So-
he's running, and now we do get a never before seen player here. We got
Kiro, in
I
your
like it.
face.
I love this Christmas sweater he's got.
Yo, the
going on here.
Goku, the Goku
sweater,
Christmas sweater, it's so good, dude.
bringing you the true meaning of Christmas.
Bro, and then Arsini, they were matching in the bonus round hoodie that we see Dante in yesterday. And then today they're doing the matching Christmas sweaters. Well, not matching.
Dueling Christmas sweaters.
Yeah, there we go, right? Because we got Dragon Ball right here. And then Arsini had the Attack on Titan
Oh, that's
Christmas
right.
sweater.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah,
see
yeah.
that one? Yeah, but DMC Dante, Luke player,
Luke versus Rashid.
Rashid,
How
I
this
believe we're
goes.
probably going to be getting. Yeah, and Rashid very different
Yeah.
from how he played in Street Fighter
Yeah,
5.
Not nearly as brawlic.
Yeah, it's less rushdown based, a lot more setup based.
Setup,
right?
setups, frame traps, you know, hitting you some crazy angles.
Yes.
I mean, he does still have a little bit of the rushdown with those crazy air dashes he can
Yeah.
do, but it
But it's-
requires some setup. It's not
It
like
requires
all
a setup,
the time.
and it's way riskier,
Yes.
right?
Yeah,
Because
you get
this is
blown
not
up.
vanilla Street Fighter 5. Forced knockdown is a thing right from the beginning.
Yes. Yeah.
And
yeah.
then, I don't know if DMC
Oh.
Dante has those combos, but if we could see, you know, those nice juggles,
Yeah, absolutely.
any air-to-air could just mean death for Rashid. But here, going right into it.
Ooh,
Nice, starting
too
things
late on
off.
the crouch heavy butt.
And the bait!
My
Oh
goodness,
my
big damage
gosh.
Right off the bat here from in your face.
Yo, what a call out, and that is plus. But just going for another bait was in your face.
You'll do it again, right?
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of what we were seeing in winners, right? Was DMC Dante was not afraid to do those bust out options.
No, absolutely not.
And the early call out is such a good way to just get in his head.
Yeah.
And here we go, Mixer into the
Ooh,
meaty
perfect
overhead.
parry.
Back throw
Good.
incident.
Into the corner.
Oh, and that's the
Now it's all
burnout.
of a sudden.
So plus.
Dante's got it. Oh, oh my gosh.
That's a cool idea. Oh, nice. He's out of there.
But he gets out. Nicely done from in your face.
I like that escape from in your face. It's like it's a fuzzy forward
Right,
jump where he
yeah,
just walked
yeah.
forward to bait some kind of throw.
He just had the awareness there. Oh, watch your toes.
Oh, that's minus.
punishable.
But no. It's like minus like
like
30 or something.
yeah,
Most
30 or
characters can
40.
get like a dash up heavy. Yeah.
It's pretty nuts. Especially
But,
in Street Fighter 5.
But yeah, you gotta know,
Yeah.
right? Ooh,
Yeah, I
speaking
like
of
it.
you
I
gotta
like it.
know. No.
I mean, reset. I'll call it reset.
I guess. Oh, but of course, he's got that wall jump too just to escape the corner.
And also, unlike
Whoa.
Oh my gosh. Unlike Street Fighter 5, it can be chased down pretty easily.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Big damage here. Lots of resources. Oh,
That's
just
it,
that
that's
into level
it.
3, please spend the bar.
Oh, what if he doesn't? Oh, he's got it.
Wow.
No, bro.
All right, there we go. Cleaned it up. Cleaned it up.
Yeah, just the chip, bro. That was mad risky, though, because
Yeah.
Dante was sitting on that meter.
He could have woken up with something.
Oh, my gosh. Down and out. Oh, nice.
Still a little too early from the anti-air with Dante.
And this is that Oki that we're going to be seeing a lot, right? Holding down that wind shot,
Yep.
getting that meaty, setting up for these situations. Are we going to get the overhead? No, the fake into the low and the tick throw.
Perfect. Oh my God, that was a Rashid round and a half.
Devastating. Yeah, and this is those matchups that the multi-game characters like Dante, right? Multi-game champions might not be so ready for.
Right.
Rashid, full bag full of tricks, deep pockets.
And if
Kiro,
you don't know, you don't know.
Yeah. Ooh, nice anti-air. That thing's so active.
Right.
7 frame startup. I think it has like 5 active frames. It's crazy.
Oh, he was 2+. Did not expect Dante to get hit.
Yeah, and the Rashid unique thing, anytime you see him do one of these special moves that make a tornado, it does power up his movement and his specials. Specifically the charged or EX versions, you're going to see it.
Wow.
But yeah, nice. These fireballs just going right under the sound blast. Wake up wind shot. Interesting.
Not sure if it was what it meant to do, but, you know, didn't turn out too badly for him.
Yeah, no. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, all right. Dante on the board, staying alive.
7 frame startup, 5 active, and it hits cross-ups. He needs it, bro. Oh, yeah.
All right, bust out.
Yeah, no bait this time.
Dante looking low on drive gauge here.
Yo, no anti-airs out of Kiro, though, out of in your face.
That's true.
Oh, here we're going to get.
Yeah, sets up the level 2. This is what Rashid's been known for.
All right, hold the mix.
Oh, yeah, can't do that.
Oh, that was such a smart level 1.
You can do this.
Okay. Oh, no whiff punish. Okay. Oh my God. Somebody in the crowd yells, just do drive impact, and it works.
Dante. Oh my God, shake my hand.
Yo, and he does the meter burn version. There's the anti-air, but it wasn't a DP.
Dangerous jumps.
1-1.
Can't be doing that in top 16. He's shown that he's ready for him.
Yeah, absolutely. In your face, time to take a breath. You saw it there. But Dante, he is a man that has been in these positions before, and
he knows how to succeed. He's got that clutch.
Yeah, the pressure means nothing to players like this.
In your face, burning himself out for that drive rush throw.
Yeah,
see
scary.
if it's worth it. He's doing a good job of just kind of taking the offense. He'll take that little bit of chip damage, better than getting actually hit.
There we go, our first mixer anti-air of the set.
Ooh, just runs on up and throws him.
Oh, but in your face, really, nice reactions. If he has the combo, this could be death, but those combos are pretty dang hard.
Oh
my gosh!
Burnt out. Good patience. Good
oh my
patience
gosh,
from in your
it
face.
was anybody's game right there, anybody's round.
Yeah.
Who could do it?
They're slowing this way down. Yeah, you can't jump in on Dante. He's got those grand blue anti-airs.
Yeah.
Good tech.
But I mean, shoot, we haven't really, we haven't seen the need for it, but we haven't really seen. Did that just autocorrect? He kicked in the correct direction and like the thing went out behind him or something?
No idea.
I don't know, maybe I'm blind. Okay, the overhead is good.
Overhead drive rush. Got extra plus frames.
Okay, no perfect parry this
close.
time. Yo, I love Dante just inching forward bit by bit.
Good tech from in your face. Come on, hit him once.
Do it now.
Oh, he tried to burn him out. There it is.
Oh, and there
All
it is. Now those mixers are going to be
infinite.
plus. That is +2 now.
Ooh, I'm waiting for the level 2. Yeah, just put. Oh, okay. And then
you're dead.
Keep it simple.
Please,
keep it simple.
Please, no!
Come on, in your face.
Why didn't you super? Okay, level 2. I don't think this chip killed. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. All right.
That chipped,
right? Do it. There we go.
Okay.
In your face, moves on to top 8. Not the most clean way to do it, but he does it.
Bro,
love to see it.
That scared the crap out of me, dude.
Right.
That scared the crap out of me.
He's like, not like this.
Not like this. Oh my gosh. Yeah, keep it simple.
Yes.
Just
like
you
don't have to jump. You don't hit a heavy button into level 3.
I know he's got some fancy combos, but you have so much meter.
Yes.
This is tournament. This is tournament, bro. We can't be messing around.
You don't
like
got to
this.
win the combo contest.
No.
You just got to win the round.
But here we go. Now we got Shroud Ninja and Kisho Ace.
After that pump fake we gave you guys earlier, if this is what you're looking for, it's coming up. It'll be our second to last top 8 qualifier. After saving my favorite match for last.
Oh, yep.
Ymir versus Biscuit.
That's
might
gonna be a
slobber
fun one.
knocker.
Yeah.
But getting ahead of ourselves here. People are getting hyped up for Shroud Ninja.
I'm wondering about Kiss Show Ace. What is that, like a reference? Is that like what is that?
I have no idea.
It's like Kiss Shot. Is that like Bakemonogatari reference, or is that like what's the ace? Or is it supposed to be like Kiss Yo Face?
Maybe.
I doubt it.
Trying
But
to unravel the code. You might have to just ask the man. Secret known only to him.
yeah,
Lost to time.
lost to time. And we're coming up on the moment to find out what we've all been waiting for. Who does this man play? I would love to know.
Checking them buttons, getting everything set up.
I want to see the Jamie.
Man.
We haven't seen any Jamie yet.
You can just tell that Spectre or Shroud plays on a Guitar Hero controller. Look at it, he's just bopping around.
He's jamming, bro.
He's jamming 24/7.
It comes with the territory. Absolutely. I always think that's always a funny thing, like to learn about a player, because it's like, is it headphones, no headphones? Is it game audio for the headphones, or is it music? Because then you don't get the game audio.
Yeah.
And so maybe you can't react to those audible reaction checks.
Right.
But if the music gives you that level up, and I've had that, right? You're playing, maybe you're playing at home, you got Spotify on, and your song comes on, and
you're just in the zone.
have you ever done that where it's like, I was playing so well that I'm gonna play that song again?
Yeah, oh yeah. You gotta keep that beat going. It's like something about that the tempo. It just like clicks with you.
And that's like, there's the risk in that too, right? Because if you're playing that song and you're like, this is my song right now, and they go and it switches to a song that's not your jam.
It's like,
tilting, bro.
Yeah. How are you gonna recover from that?
But yo, we're about to see another Rashid player.
Ooh, okay.
I love
like
that
it.
Rashid players universally do the pog face
Of course,
on,
you have to.
on the loading
it's top
screen.
tier.
It is so good. Oh my god.
Immediate jumping from Shroud Ninja.
Yeah, Rashid, strong character, but one of the weaker characters for anti-airing in the game. And ouch. That was a really risky slide. Oh my gosh, what's he buffering? He wants the DPU. Ooh.
Oh my
Nice.
God.
No counter hit confirmed though. Okay, plus frames. Shroud in burnout. That's still plus. But just getting out of the corner for free.
Ooh.
Oh,
Good
big
jump in. Should be some big damage. Oh, yeah, just goes for the corner carry. Wake up super.
Yeah,
Still
Eagle
got
Spike.
those.
Eagle Spike gives you that fantastic knockdown advantage,
Yeah.
right? Oh, okay. Nice, just goes for the simple stuff. Oh, not quite gonna.
Oh,
No!
it drops. That's tragic. That was Keisho's round to win.
That's crazy. A medium mixer would have hit.
Yeah.
I wonder if he thought he had EX meter and was going for the EX
Could be.
into the follow-ups,
yeah.
right? Okay, but good confirm here. Oh, and the bait. What's the damage? Not that much, but nice meaty overhead. Let's see, does he? Yeah, he just goes for the medium
Yeah,
this time.
Absolutely. Keep it safe.
Yeah. He's like, not again. Oh, what?
Ooh,
Why did that knock him out of the corner?
Yeah, that was wild.
Oh, that doesn't punish, right? No, but it does put it on screen. And he kicks it.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, that turned out very poorly for Keisho. There, okay,
Nice.
okay.
Our first EX reversal from any Rashid this top 16,
that's
I think.
true.
Brought to you by Tempest Productions, right? You know, we got that.
Absolutely.
You got that Rashid
Sponsored
spinning
by
mixer.
that
Sponsored-
Tornadoes. You got a buff on this setup.
Exactly. Oh
Ooh,
no, but he
good
gets the
whiff
bite
punish.
that he wants.
Not
Okay.
enough though, Shroud. Going to work. Again?
Yeah, just goes for the plus frames. And speaking of, yeah. No,
Yeah,
there's the
ready for
anti-air.
it.
You don't play Ryu without having those DP
you have
reactions
to.
on lock. All right, I summon you. Oh, where is
Whoa.
he going? Oh, I thought he was going to land on it. But of course, it is wind
yeah,
buffed, so he's
good.
going to have to spend that to make sure he's not plus.
All right, right, this is dangerous. Keisho has no way to do a reversal here.
Yeah, no super meter or anything,
Although
but
Shroud
here's the
was
drive.
still a little scared.
Oh, you're dead.
All right, there we go. Okay. Game 1 goes to Shroud Ninja.
Look at that flex. Oh.
Talking to the crowd. Talking to his
shit.
loyal fans.
What's he saying? What's he saying? Yo, we getting some smack talk?
Maybe.
Oh my
Smack
gosh.
Top or hyping him up, one of the two.
I want him to turn around and be like, "This is free." Oh
Yeah.
no! What was that? What was that? He's making motions to the crowd. Oh no! Is this guy fine like mine? Just
Maybe,
DP on round start?
he's ready.
Oh snap! Kiss show ace. Where is the answer?
Oh, 2+.
Ew. Nice, and just goes for that Denjin charge. Now it's, yep, 2 hitting fireball, but he only gets 1. So when do you use it? Nice, the jump not
in,
quite soon
recovers
enough.
fast enough.
Nice. There goes the Denjin charge.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, but it whiffs, so not even plus. Uh-oh, Kiss show ace blocking with his face a lot here. Oh, but the whiff punish.
Good tech.
Yeah, important.
Keisho once again burnt out.
Get out of the
Spent
sky,
a lot of
bro.
time with a gray bar. Yeah, Denjin charge, jump in combo. This is absolutely a dead Rashid.
Word? No, bro.
Wow.
No, and
he's showing off. He wants to win the game and the combo contest.
Dude, he spent the super meter. He spent the super meter. You didn't need to do that.
No, of course not.
Now it's the mental damage, bro. Oh,
Okay,
but
okay,
who's getting
okay.
mentally damaged? Kiss show ace with a great read on that reversal. Oh, no anti-air, though.
Ooh.
Shroud is just able to jump for
They're
free.
swinging at each other now.
Oh, and the burns himself out
Keisho
again. Perhaps we're going to see a level 2 pretty soon, though. Oh, my gosh. Nice
Donkey
whip on it.
kick.
There it is.
All right.
And he
Now
just
catches
lands
the
on it.
jumping.
Oh.
Oh, misses up the timing.
There we go. Thank you. Heavy mixer. Just get that anti-air.
Yeah, tension charge breaks through. Yeah.
no,
Do another one.
barely.
Do another one. Oh.
Now it's pretty scary, right?
Yeah, yeah. Got that drive gauge back. Oh, good shimmy.
Not going to
Catches
kill,
him
but
reaching. Again with the burnout.
I love that, dude. Kiss show.
Yeah.
Going for that shimmy, and this time, Shroud Ninja just ready for it.
The crowd popping off
Oh,
for Shroud
sure
Ninja.
you can to the crowd.
Absolutely.
He's so good, bro. He's so
A
clean.
rock star in and out of the game.
Yo, for real. Man, and
All right.
shoot, I love a Ryu cooking.
Absolutely.
So fun.
Absolutely. He is Street Fighter.
Mr. Street Fighter himself.
Yeah, he's Ryu from Streets.
From Streets. But that is not all we have for
That's
y'all.
not all. We got
Last,
our final top 8 qualifying match.
but certainly not least.
Definitely not least. This, the last shot from my boy, Biscuit, to make it in the top 8. He's had to sit for a while here.
Yeah.
He was our second round. It was our second match in winter side. Has to wait just now to play again. Going against Ymir, who kind of cooked in his first round losers match.
Yeah.
It was. They both played Akis. Biscuit lost to his.
That's
Ymir,
true. Ymir kind of.
dismantled his.
Yeah.
And we'll see. Manon, also kind of a low tier. We'll see how much Luke can dismantle that low tier.
Yeah, but like I was saying with that, with the Akis that we've been seeing earlier, is like a lot of it was maybe how familiar are you with this matchup? Biscuit very familiar with this matchup.
Yes, with the Manon Luke, absolutely. He plays against Element many times, taking some sets. And so I think this is definitely one that he's a lot more comfortable with.
Yeah.
And so it's, we'll see. We'll see if it's as dominant as Ymir's last match, that losers round 1. But I think Biscuit looking cool with that shaded reindeer sweater right there.
Oh my gosh.
Love to see the Christmas spirit.
Cold as ice, bro.
Absolutely.
Let's see that Stone Cold Killer command grab.
Just trying to become an Olympic champion.
Yes, yeah, get those medals, bro.
And Ymir, interestingly, foregoing the headphones. I mean, we do got the speakers, so, it's
So
not like
I didn't mention before, right? There's the third, or the final level up is the crowd level up.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, man.
Oh, Pog
Ymir.
face. Yo.
Oh, my God.
Ymir is Luke.
Becoming in tune with the character.
He is Luke from Streets. Oh, my lord.
That is a Biscuit classic. He loves his round start overhead. It did not work out. Ymir's going to work.
All right. This round ain't over yet,
Oh, my
but
gosh.
Biscuit gotta adjust.
Yeah. Ooh, good jump out. Okay. Ymir not quite ready with the anti-airs.
Ooh,
yeah,
overhead.
That's a classic. All right, he gets a medal. Trying to get something at least out of this round. Now gets 2. All right, suddenly he's back in it.
Yeah, I mean, and even if he loses
Yeah, he
this
was
round,
ready.
oh, he's
This
got those
might-
every day.
Yeah, absolutely. Not going to be. It
Oh!
did kill. Oh, my God.
3 medals does that much on the hit grab?
That was crazy.
That is nuts.
And now that's a round win and 4 medals. That's huge for Manon.
And that's got to hurt for Ymir, too,
Oh,
because
he
he was
scoops him up.
Ymir was looking like the one right about to win that
Yeah,
first round convincingly, and all of a sudden, Biscuit, no anti-air that time, though.
Oh, almost got the perfect parry. Nice.
Oh, what are you doing a DI for?
And then this should be death.
Is
No,
that
no, he
dead?
should have done
not
it
quite.
super. Yeah.
But he is at 5 medals now.
Oh.
Yo, that's that moment, right?
Yep.
That's that moment. If he was mashing DI, that would have been a punish.
Absolutely. All right. Ymir started off strong, but Biscuit with the cold as ice in his veins.
Yeah. Man, Ymir.
Ooh,
I don't
good
know.
jump in.
After that second round, I don't
Yeah,
know.
this is suddenly
Ymir's looking kind of
very
shook.
Biscuit favored.
Nice, but he's got the parry.
Oh, good jump out.
Oh.
All right, big damage coming out of Ymir now.
Oh, no, he
drops
drops it again. Tournament nerves, perhaps.
Yeah, possibly. Biscuit, once again, the huge jump heavy kick.
Dude, I love that because it's like, it's the reset into the overhead. The overhead hits, you command grab him.
Yep.
Gross. Disgusting grappler play out here. Oh, no anti-air, Ymir. What's going on?
Catches you jumping. That's going to be
That's
the round
toast
and a
for
medal.
sure.
Looking very familiar. The round and 4 medals.
Oh, no. Just let it rock, let it rock.
Biscuit also kind of bopping around. He's feeling the tempo, maybe. Oh, good air to air from Ymir.
Yeah. Oh, and the block on the double sweep. Oh, my gosh. This
Crowd yelling for Ymir to fight back.
They're hyped. Oh, yep, that is minus.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
All right. Ymir kind of cooking this round, but working on a perfect.
Big parry, though. Man, Luke is so sneaky.
Yep.
He's got those buttons where if you leave him be, they're minus on block, but he's at that range where you whiff a button, he walks up and throws you.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Oh,
not
not
dead.
dead. Ah, okay. He does get the perfect.
All right, and we got
All
the,
right,
yo. We got the
He's letting it
Fortnite
cook.
dance.
Yep.
Ymir is Luke.
Oh, no. Biscuit feeling himself too much, trying to stop the momentum.
Yeah, round start minus 12, why not? Ooh, speaking of minus. Okay. And he goes for the command grab at this.
Yeah, ready with the jump.
Yeah. Okay. I feel like Biscuit wants to do another one of those slides, though.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, that's going to be 5 medals. Oh, spends level 3 instead. Okay.
Yeah, just get that drive
Yeah,
meter
I like
back,
it.
right?
I like it. It's not going to quite burn out Ymir. It's going to put him basically 1 block away.
Totally, yeah. Just, do we see the meaty overhead, too?
There it
There's
is.
that.
Oh, this
he's
should be
blocking.
safe. Yeah. Into
Oh,
throw.
no, minimal
No,
damage.
I think a regular command throw would have killed.
I think you're right.
It doesn't matter, and that's
go.
going to do it. Biscuit, my boy, qualifies for top 8. You
Let's
love
go.
to see it.
Let's go, let's
Ymir,
go.
I'm sorry. You had the crowd against you. Biscuit had the crowd commentator with him.
Yep. Yeah,
But very well played. I mean, Ymir really showed what he could do with that losers round, that first losers round he had.
Oh, my God.
That was one of the more dominant sets we saw. so far.
devastating. Yeah.
But Biscuit, proven, calm, cool, collected, saw that offense coming at him, and it's like, all right, we're okay. We'll
Top
take this.
8, baby.
Top 8 loser side.
Yeah.
And that's going to do it for top 16. We are now officially in top 8.
Yeah,
And
so pull up that bracket real
Yep.
quick. So top 8 is going to leave us with, of course, Chris CCH. No one doubted.
Yeah, it's like, if he wasn't there, I'd be like, what the hell happened?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Versus Triple A, going to be coming back
The
to fight
Aki,
him right
that'll be-
away.
I don't have high hopes for AAA, but
It's another
You
Aki
never
Luke,
know.
right? We saw Aki Luke in one way. Let's see, maybe it could go another way.
I believe.
And then, of course, Element versus Fine Like Wine. Luke versus Guile.
Kind of almost a Street Fighter V classic a little bit.
It's become one for
Yeah,
sure, right?
Yeah.
One of the only motion fireballs that can sort of contest a
Yeah,
move.
you're right. You're right.
And then on loser's side, we got Leica versus Biscuit.
Should be good. Yeah, Leica playing very hot. And it's like, kind of like, probably not up against it. Everyone making their way out. I think we might be moving to the big stage.
Yeah.
That's kind of what it's seeming like.
So I believe
we'll
wrapping up here.
Wrap up here.
And of course our last is In Your Face.
Oh, yes, yeah, In Your
versus
Face.
Shroud Ninja.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
But yeah, that's going to be it for us.
Thanks for viewing us here. We will see you on twitch.tv/bonusroundfgc in just a few minutes. Be right back.
Peace.
Welcome back to Bonus Round 2023. We are here with your Street Fighter 6 Top 8. What's up with Coach Kraken? My name is Kraken Atkins. It would appear that I'm double blocked up on a Sunday. Just came from Rising, and I ain't never backing down on for Street Fighter 6 Top 8. I'm joined by the one and only Kalma. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. It's been an electric top 16 today. We got to see some fantastic matches here, repping not just the PNW, but just the greater scene as a whole. So it's been exciting to get some out-of-region talent and some locals, some fan favorites here. They're gonna be some great matches.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Yeah, I was able to mostly encounter some of the people within the top 16 by playing, right? Because I've been kind of seeing the brackets kind of shape out within the pools. It's been some really sweaty sets that have been going
for sure,
on.
Yeah.
So I gotta imagine that the top 16 that happened at the same time as the Grand Blue Rising top 8, it was definitely people like biting, nailing, and clawing to get here.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely been a lot of back and forth. We get to see some upsets within the top 16. Like I said, more familiar faces. We have some really strong showcases of talent here tonight. So we'll get to see them show up first. I believe we have the first round of matches just getting ready here.
Okay.
I believe this is Christy CH and AAA. Aki v Luke, I believe. I know that Christy CH has been on and off the Ken. Lately, I know the tweet came out a little while ago where he was talking about it's like swapping from Luke to Ken is like swapping from Sakura to Luke in Street Fighter V.
Okay.
And that's the one that really sticks out to me, get to see how strong the character is. And I guess the character like Aki, pretty new to this, the roster, a newcomer in the entry as well. And a lot akin to Fang from Street Fighter V. So we get to see how it shapes out against Luke, being one of I would say the definitely top talents here today. We'll get to see how it shapes out.
Yeah, you're definitely getting a matchup here where you have a meta-defining character in the form of Luke, but also a well-known name and player in the form of Chris CCH, right?
Exactly.
So it's just if you were going to have a favorite going into this bracket, I gotta imagine this would be the number one on your fantasy slot, right?
Oh, yeah,
we're on the other end with AAA, right? Local favorite, and then also using a very underrepresented character. One that I feel in terms of the whole Street Fighter 6 spectrum has not had such a favorable rap. People have been saying that she's bottom one and such, but I feel what really plays into your favor, especially with AAA making it to winner's side top 8, is that they're definitely a master of the character. So playing that type of player within, especially a tournament setting, can be extremely rough because you have to adapt on the fly or just have that knowledge in your own for something that is potentially unknown.
Yeah, shout outs to AAA though. Been repping the Aki pretty much since release.
Nice.
Before that, messing around with the rest of the roster, really good advocate for character sharing tech, and in Street Fighter V being a really great Lara main, and same thing, coming out with results time after time after time. So we know that these two are really great players, and I'm excited to see how we showcase here in our first match of top 8. Here we go.
Oh, already immediately starting out with a phenomenal whip punish to the be able to get the corner carry and the poison stack.
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see how Christy CH plays around poison stacks here. It's something that it becomes a really dominant key in neutral for AAA here. And right now with the these big long damaging combos and then into the poison set, gonna be really scary for Christy CH for deal right now.
Everything coming up AAA, able to bait out the DP. Are we starting out with a perfect? You better believe it.
What a strong start against Christy CH nonetheless too. Doing a great job here holding it down.
And it's kind of exactly what I was leading into. AAA didn't end up in this spot of the bracket by accident.
Exactly. Definitely showcasing the talent so far. But like we said, we are really early into this bracket. Just first match of top 8, so we got a lot to go, a lot to showcase here in terms of talent. And Christy CH going to show us here with this full damage loot combo right now. But gonna get thrown.
Yeah, was potentially working on a perfect of their own, but just beautiful shimmy, couldn't get the full confirm.
Unfortunately now, and gonna cash it all out here for the burnout combo. Just shy there in the end there, and now we're gonna go right back, and that knuckle is gonna come in strong.
Yeah, I think that was Christy CH kind of cycling resources. There were definitely some supers that could have killed there, but just going to be carrying those 2 bars into this final round.
Yeah. One thing to note too is we get to see like a lot of the back and forth between these 2 characters and players in general. And you know, one thing is like the resource management between the bar. Being able to save that for the next round is key. So there is definitely some element of that. But right now, Christy CH holding a strong offense here. Going to spend a bunch of drive resource here to just try to close the gap. Nice tech.
Ooh, okay, able to actually drain the drive gauge completely with that confirm. Here comes Aki, burnt out, back up against the wall. These are recipes for death, potentially.
Yeah, now in the corner, in Burnout is back against the wall. It's going to be really, really scary. Manages to jump out here. AAA gets to turn their offense once more and throw Christy CH back into the corner. Really good spot to be in.
Ooh, that was a pretty pivotal jump over, and this is exactly what you need. Level 3, send them to Tennessee. The drive gauge is back.
Really great spot for Christy CH to be in now, and doesn't have to deal with Burnout too, and able to spend it there to take that first game here against AAA.
Right. Yeah, that was just definitely showcasing the longevity of play that Christy CH has been able to do in Street Fighter after Street Fighter. That was a pretty rough scenario, but they were still able to make it happen.
Yeah, definitely. You know, you get to see like the tables turn so quickly here. Like resource management in this game is so strong, so important, and having to deal with one thing. Oh my God, crazy perfect parry! You gotta take the throw there and put themselves in a really strong position now.
Okay. Oh, yep, finding that beautiful crouch strong. No full confirm, but everything's happening to Christy CH right now.
Oh,
yeah.
Get the counter hit. Yeah, and they're gonna be nice confirm here to close out that 5th round.
All right.
Oh yeah, Christy CH though is doing a really great job of, you know, like once you have the opponent locked down in the corner so well, playing to the strengths of Luke really, really well. You know, that low forward to be able to zone out anything Aki's doing. Perfect parry here, gonna go full damage combo here. You know, scaled because of the perfect parry, but leading to this corner carry is gonna be a really great spot for Christy CH to be in.
That knee, getting the punish counter. We're back in this corner. There's no escape, not without some type of punish.
All right, holding strong though. Pretty big life lead for Christy CH here. AAA definitely have to work from a deficit. Gonna spend it right here to try to catch. Slow fireball is gonna allow and they be able to duck right under and catch AAA.
Making quick work of it. Christy CH gonna be able to get the 2. Oh, and it looks like it was first to 3.
Yeah, I believe all of this top 8 then is first to 3. So we're gonna get to see one more chance for AAA to come back from the deficit here. But it is gonna be a tough hill to climb. Christy CH looking super dominant in these first 2 games. Oh, unfortunately, just gonna get that little shimmy there and to lead the full-time corner combo here. And now having the full bar, you get to hear the crowd go a little nuts for the perfect. I love to hear it, man. I love to see it. The crowd is definitely energetic today.
Right. Oh, beautiful interruption, and that was a perfect parry going in AAA's favor this time.
Yeah, gonna see a lot more opportunities here for AAA to try to work back this deficit, but Christy CH, perfect, being able to work around that and now close it 1 round away.
The defensive awareness to go for backdash there. You know, you're out of resources, but you're not out of options even when you're in burnout. If you know what's coming,
exactly.
Proper counterplay. Okay.
All right, yeah, AAA playing a little bit more of that keep away game around Christy CH. It's really, really rough to be able to deal with it, but now spends it in the reversal here and able to create some more space, and now has poison to be able to deal with. In burnout too.
Oh, wow, yeah, just whiffing that drive parry for a bit too long there.
And it doesn't really matter though if you are in burnout, if you're such a strong character and be able to deal with everything that AAA is doing so far. Keeping a distance away here.
Ooh, okay.
Can't deal with that though. Unfortunately, we'll eat that.
Oh, we needed a little bit more there.
Yeah. A little rough. Blocks the overhead here, just fine.
Great defense thus far, but we gotta get out of here. We see drive parries, you see anything.
Gonna eat that. Gonna be able to cash out here and just spend on the level 1, and that'll do it. Christy CH will take that 3-0 over AAA.
There it is. Just phenomenal play there from Christy CH, you know, one-of-a-kind player. And really showing off and showing out with that Luke. But it was also a very good display from AAA with that Aki. There was, you know, they started out with a perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, first and foremost, just a very big statement to make. Just couldn't quite make anything equate to a game, but I never really felt like that they were like fully out of it. It's just like Christy CH was just playing so clean.
Yeah, it's something that you get to see when you experience like a lot of this like top level play, especially Luke being such like an impressive character to deal with. Where I feel like Aki has a lot of trouble like closing the gap on her own right, like being able to do that with the tools that she has, whereas like Luke wants to get in your face and be able to do their own pressure, and then when they want to play that keep away game with Sandblast, they can do it so well. It's like Luke has it all. Luke is able to deal with everything well, and Chris CCH is able to pilot that character so well.
Yeah, we did see that come into fruition on multiple aspects, and whether it was a reactionary standpoint, the anti-air DPs were fully on point.
Exactly.
You know, if they were trying to gap close with the Pokey Poke or just even a normal jump, Chris CCH had the DP ready to go. But then also I saw a lot of interrupts. So like if Aki was trying to go into the crouch mix-up or anything like that, crouch, medium punch, crouch, jab, anything, Chris CCH very well aware of that matchup. And because of that awareness, because of that Luke prominence, will be in the winners finals. Yeah, the winners finals of the tournament.
Yes, for sure, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely a name we expected to see moving forward today, so nothing unexpected there in terms of, you know, the talent with Chris CCH. And we got to see a little bit more AAA down on the lower side of the bracket here tonight.
Indeed. So yes, we will be going over to the other side. It'll be Element versus Fine Like Wine. Now, we were talking in pre-production here, and I said that the players that I'm familiar with, I didn't name Fine Like Wine, but now that I see Fine Like Wine, I know who this is. I played casuals with them, and they bodied me. Their guile is insane.
I've seen different pieces here, you know, walking around the venue, get to see like the full flux of games around here, and Fine Like Wine is definitely one of those guile mains you want to get to look for. Element, you know, seasoned player, not just in this game, but many others. Strive, like we said, BB Tag earlier. Yeah. Really dominant player. And on the Luke, you know, definitely a player to look out for, but we'll see how they can keep it against the Guile. Guile being a pretty, I would say, almost like a polarizing matchup that you have to deal with if you want to be able to like keep up at a top level. Right. Really strong zoning capability. Anti-air, you know, if you want to like play around that jumping game. But Element, having to be able to close the gap here is going to have to deal with the tough hill to climb right now.
Yeah, okay, at least we're able to get Guile and Burnout, but look at the tall mountain that he needed to climb.
Here comes the reversal, able to chip out, but no, definitely not. Work out. Perfect parry, though. We'll take this damage and a little bit of corner carry to put Fine Like Wine in a really oppressive position right now.
Okay, Sandblast finds the DI, does have some drive gauge and 2 bars to work with. Gonna be spending everything.
Yeah, get the, drops the ender there, unfortunately, and Fine Like Wine will be able to hold that flash kick there and catch Element right at the end. It's definitely those spots right there where you want to cash in and, you know, get the level 2 and end the round so well, but like at some point, it definitely becomes a struggle, especially with Luke having such a very difficult corner combos, honestly. So it definitely makes a standout, and in tournament especially. But here goes the PC DI coming in clutch here and gonna spend. Look for the cross up. I like that.
Bazooka knee for the corpse top. That was amazing.
All right, I guess the throw here gonna put Fine Like Wine in a really awkward position here one more time. Element gonna try to work their magic here in the corner, but Fine Like Wine able to work their way out.
Okay, finds the jump in. This could be a match opportunity for Element. Good block on the drive rush overhead from Fine Like Wine. Oh, we're just letting it all rip.
Yeah, gonna be able to spin to get in Burnout. Pretty awkward position now, and if Fine Like Wine gets in slightly favorable position, be able to spam without having parry on the line, it's gonna be really difficult, but able to close the gap. Can't get the ender though.
Oh no!
Uh-oh, this is gonna be terrible. Gonna be able to spend all this meter, everything here, and Fine Like Wine is able to take that first game.
Yep, that seems like the Fine Like Wine I played in casuals. The links are on point, able to get those clutch super confirms, whether it be in a level 2 or level 3, they have all the routes on deck. Really tough way for Element to go out. I feel like they almost were on the cusp of victory in both of those rounds.
Yeah,
it came down to drop combos.
Yeah. One thing too is that Fine Like Wine, or just Guile in general, is like super strong of like, if you are able to pick up on a tendency and the way that you are dealing with the pressure that Guile can do, like you can pick up on that, you can take such an advantage on that. But doing a great job so far, even with this life deficit right now. It definitely is pretty even on both sides so far, but now in Burnout, things can change pretty quickly. The wall splat, the stun, what can Element do? See if he can cash out here. Oh yeah, we'll just take that ender just fine there and go for the throw. Not gonna kill it, just shy, and then the overhead there on the knockdown. Gonna seal the deal. Element up 1 round of this game.
It works out, okay. Oh, that was the pretty nice jump in, right? Couldn't get the punish, but at least you were able to gap close.
Try to catch maybe a sonic boom there at the end, or maybe an instance input, but regardless, you know, Fine Like Wine will take that and move forward here. Gonna be able to create some space here.
Yes. Now we are fighting the decade-old question, decades old actually, of how do we get in on the man with the funny haircut that has a super fast fireball and a flash kick? Like
definitely, yeah. And holding down back is like, what can you do? What can you do? But right now, I'm trying to do a good job to seal the deal. But right now, both in Burnout gonna be really awkward, and that'll do it for this next round here. Yeah,
that dash under was almost super clutch from Element. I think they were trying to expect to dash under and be in a grounded scenario, but Fine Like Wine in the air, just like, what?
Yeah, unfortunately, didn't work out right there.
Okay, punish time to throw.
All right, this is definitely where Element wants to be. In a situation basically where you put Fine Like Wine in such an uncomfortable position, and now closer to the corner is going to lead to a lot of big damage if you can get one good counter hit here.
Patience, patience.
Oh, the air
You're
throw. I could get a flash
cracked.
kick. I love that. Yeah, maybe didn't have the charge and just wanted to go for it there, or just like decided to hold steady, but regardless, we'll take that now.
Nice. Yeah, drive rush, empty drive rush is such a dominant kind of tool to utilize.
Nice.
So this could be game for Element. Yeah, we do have the combos this time around.
All right,
Beautiful.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, mid-screen, I feel like a lot of them are a lot more consistent just because the routes are pretty linear for the most part, and if you don't get a perfect charge, you should be able to like just cancel into like a, or sorry, just confirm into like a light knuckle instead of a medium knuckle. So a lot of it, like Element, I know is pretty comfortable with, has lapped the character pretty consistently, and definitely knows the counterplay to the whole cast. So I'm not surprised to see get those. Here we are, 1-1.
Already doing a phenomenal job of cornering Fine Lights Wide, even getting that drive impact crush. But a little bit of this time on the safe jump feels like, ugh.
Yeah, there is definitely some like, tournament nerves going on right now as we get comfortable with this matchup. But this is the first of 3, so there's a lot going on. Nice, countering with the DL with one of their own, and gonna be able to spend a bunch to get the knockdown there. And unfortunately, Fine Light Wine is able to work their way out, and should be able to take some damage and create a lot of space for them to try to close the gap. Oh my God! Clips them at the end there with a 2-hit combo, and now we'll take that round.
That was a really tough crumble there from Element. Had a full life lead and just a series of bad decisions. Kind of leading the worst decisions from the start of this round too, it feels like.
Yeah, definitely that, that back and forth here we see the guile, and like it creates such an awkward position, and Fine Light Wine is able to just like take so much of that and just run away with it. It's so great for them, and if they can keep this life lead and into these next few rounds, it should be a really strong position to end the set.
Ooh, what a drive parry. That was a drive parry from a crouch speed punch on hit.
Yeah, that was insane. Gonna cash out here. Should be able to do it just fine with the level 3.
Man, oh man. If you're Element, you just have to...
Oh, no, okay. I got scared for a second. Sometimes I see like a CA or like a regular level 3, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna kill, this is gonna kill.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're all good there. Fine Light Wine able to take that.
Yeah, for some reason, a lot of the power is kind of caked into the latter parts of the animation. Okay. Big jump in. Trying to go for like a meaty timing drive impact. We flash kick our way out of there.
Definitely. It's something you want, especially like when you're in the corner, like Luke can do so much damage off of a splat, so it's something that Fine Light Wine is definitely aware of, and opposite just full send with the OD there.
Okay. Flash kick.
Yeah, I definitely like how Fine Light Wine has swapped the style of play that they're going from like the true full zoner like style, where it's like I'm gonna use a flash kick, you're gonna perfect parry, I'm just gonna walk up and do what I can against you, see how you react, and doing a great job. And then now swapping it up to the anti-air playstyle here.
That was sick.
That was amazing. Just the way they're able to swing on a dime and the way they're playing, and like Element is definitely trying to do their best to keep up. And I like Wine is like steps ahead right now.
Yeah, Guile just as a character really weighs on you, right? Just the core game plan of the Sonic Boom Flash Kick is enough to contend with it itself, but like I feel like in later iterations of Street Fighter, his like overall mid-range and just like rushdown game has gotten more and more impressive to where you just get to the point just like, what do I do? And then all of a sudden the offense on top of you, like, this sucks. Like,
yeah. What can you do, man? But right now, Element's gonna try one more time to get going. Fine Light Wine looking like ready to go and take this set. Oh my God, gonna go right into the EX, the flash kick here. Flash here, counter hits.
He is too ready.
Yeah, there it is. Fine Light Wine will take that 3-1 over Element.
Yeah, in fine manner. It's baked into the name. What did you expect? They are headed into winners finals to challenge Chris CCH. And man, yeah, it was just fully showing off what they're capable of doing as a Guile main. You know, you see the traditional zoning with the Sonic Booms kind of overwhelming and such, but then switching up the timings as necessary, able to really take full advantage with the rushdown as well to just bring Element off their game.
Yeah, no, it's been a great set to see so far, and like to see the progression between these two players. You know how we started in the beginning of the set, playing pretty patient, trying to feel each other out, and getting this burst of confidence when the game wins really gets to like help not develop you just as a player, but like the playstyle throughout the set, and doing a great job of it so far. So, congrats to Fine Light Wine and Element. We will get to see a little bit more as we get to progress further in this bracket.
Yeah, I was happy to see that Element was able to clean it up on the combo point, because like in that game 1, I was a little bit concerned on the not only the drop combos, but like the weight of them. Like it was like round-winning scenarios that were not going in their favor. And so eventually they were able to clean it up, but it was just like the neutral control you see here, just like that dominant position, boom, boom. Man. And like also Fine Light Wine's awareness. How many air throws did they land within this freaking set? It had to be like at least 3.
Yeah, definitely. It's something you get to see and appreciate. I love air throws, big air throw guy. So awesome to see Fine Light Wine keep it up, especially against Element. Great job.
Yeah.
But I believe next coming up will be Leica versus Biscuit. Biscuit, I believe, plays Manon.
Yeah.
Correct.
I believe so. Biscuit was in my
And Leica I'm actually not familiar with, so
Okay.
interesting to see how these two do. I know like Biscuit's been pretty prominent PNW player for a while. Been around the block, not just in this game, but in previous entries as well.
Neat.
So, you know, really strong player in their own right. I had to clear a couple names. I don't have the bracket in front of me, unfortunately, so I can't.
They were in my pool. I know they beat Clip.
Oh, yeah.
Because I had to fight the loser of Clem versus Biscuit for the top 16 qualifier. And I think that's how they were able to get the top 16 despite beating Clem.
Ah, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Clem, you know, Vancouver's greatest Blanca main, you know, get to deal with that. We got a couple of reps, not just from the US here, but from Canada too. But looks like rocking the can today. Could be wrong here, but interesting to see how I get to go. We have a lot of like not just Luke rep, but Ken rep as well in the PNW. So I bet you Biscuit is super experienced in those matchups. So let's see how it plays out. You know, people like to talk about how Manon is like not necessarily like gets to play in the same playing field as like the top 5. You know, Luke, Ken, JP, Jury, like however in whatever order you think those top characters are, like Manon is definitely considered to be like under that. So interesting to see how like this matchup develops as we get to go. And in a first to 3 especially, there's a lot of mental be going around the command grab. So we'll let to see how Biscuit plays it out. You know, looks like these two are all ready to go.
We shall see. Yeah, I feel like if you're playing Manon and you're playing like within like this type of bracket, like a top 8 level, right? It requires a lot of patience in itself for a matchup like Kid, right? So I imagine I was gonna say, I imagine we're gonna see like a lot of drive periods and slowly working your way in. So like Biscuit is not of that ideology. We just take the fight to them immediately.
Yeah, I've definitely seen from like what I've seen of Biscuit's play. Biscuit is definitely kind of an interface character, and if you want to play like Manon, like it's definitely one way to adapt the playstyle because you want to get as many medals as you can.
Yeah.
And, like, it's like I say, like the threat of the medal is like scarier than the medal itself. Like getting it and the command grab, but even though you see this damage coming out of this medal, it's gonna be really, really scary for Leica to come back from that. But Biscuit doing a great job in this first round.
Dude, it's been 23 seconds, and Biscuit has already taken the game and gotten 4 medals. If you're Leica, you have to be like shaking in your boots right now. I'm like, yo, what happened?
Yeah, we'll get to see how Leica gets to deal with Manon. I feel like there's a couple of knowledge checks that you have to deal with when if you are playing against someone like Biscuit. But I bet that Leica definitely has some experience now. But Biscuit doing a great job of controlling the pace of the ground and has Leica in the corner.
Yo, oh my god, yeah, that was the guess of a lifetime. The strike throw with the massive implications of death on both ends.
Exactly, yeah. You get the TC coming in, and then you're like, oh my god, what do I do? What do I do? And Leica just playing a cool calm collector gets the 2 LP there. But it's gonna take this first game.
Phenomenal, graceful, and quick there from Biscuit, the way that they were able to quickly get the medal stacks and overwhelm Leica, it felt like.
Yeah, doing a really great job, like I said, like these round starts are pretty explosive from Biscuit, and they definitely like imply a lot of just the confidence of Biscuit and like how Leica is definitely wanting to play the matchup. But right now, turning on a dime, Leica is able to control the pace once more, and we'll have to see if they get their time to strike. But in burnout though, gonna be a little scary.
Yeah, that was big. That drive flush stand Fierce kind of enforcing that with the frame trap in order to force the burnout. So if they were gonna make a comeback, now is the time. But we're seeing great defensive play here from Leica. Anti-air DPs, not making it easy.
Definitely, but has a pretty nice life lead right now, and they're gonna close the job there. It's definitely this like really awkward position for Biscuit to be in, where Leica gets to play this like keep away with such a big life lead and in burnout, and then like if you do manage to close the gap, Leica has so many tools to be able to deal with it, so it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. But Leica doing a good job. Just gonna use the ODDP to get off me. Dragon Lash coming in, but just throwing their own pressure now.
Yep. In burnout, but I would say for good reason. You got 3 medal stacks. You got them in the corner. You get the scoop.
Oh my god,
not enough
just
to kill. Very close.
Ooh. That'll even out the round count though. Biscuit definitely coming back here and showing what's up. Be able to work around, and now having these medal stacks going into this last round is definitely gonna be a pain point for Leica to deal with. One command grab is gonna equal death here.
Yeah, this is so funny because I feel like there's a really big difference between Biscuit rounds and Leica rounds. Biscuit rounds are like 20 seconds. And then like Leica rounds are a little bit slower. It's interesting because I feel like typical Kin, like it's kind of rushdown syndrome, but Leica's been forced to play this so keep away because Biscuit is so aggressive. Like,
yeah, Leica definitely has to work hard to keep this life lead because one
my
implication
God.
right there it is, the command
guess
grab.
of a lifetime.
Right off the TC, gonna equal death there. Biscuit's gonna walk away with one more game in his pocket here. Doing a great job so far. It's so scary how like even if you get put in like those guessing situations, like having to deal with everything you have, and like Biscuit also can just hold back there, and like, you know, if you DP, all right, you're also gonna need a big combo into another metal, so it's gonna be really, really scary to deal with. But like, I have to keep calm if they want to keep going here so far. This is holding this lead though.
Dude, if you're Leica, you have to figure out a way to slow it down.
Sure.
Just like the fact that Biscuit has been able to overwhelm in the way that they have, like just bring it down to the shoulder fundamentals, and you know, although Manon has gap closing tools, they're pretty committal.
Yeah, for sure.
So
it is really scary, yeah. Like you said, gap closing tools are the name of the game here, and like being able to manage to them if you're a Leica. But right now, it doesn't matter what kind of gap closing tools you are. 3 throws and counting. Jump back.
Oh, shimmy!
Oh my god, that was amazing! Yeah, using the shimmy there just to confirm right in the end of the round. Leica working with that life lead and able to close out this next round here.
All right.
Yeah, but as I was saying, you know, the gap closing tools that Biscuit has to be able to manage and work around, it feels like Biscuit is working, you know, an uphill battle, but doing such a great job of doing that, it makes Leica have to play off the back foot here.
Loving it. Yeah, Leica's digging deep here. So forcing the burnout, but for good reason. We're not saying it's not CA, but it's still going to be a ton of damage. Going to be able to get a little bit of that burnout gauge back if so necessary, but I imagine we're going to be going for a corner positioning.
Oh my god!
Was that Wake Up DI?
I think so, yeah.
Wow.
Biscuit will be able to hold on steady with that one. And saying one more, spinning the DI there on the wake up was so scary. Oh my god.
Oh boy. Oh, that was almost a perfect play. That would have been crazy.
Yeah. Like holding steady.
Oh, I get it. You don't want to be there. You're like the 4 metal stack. They got to be looking for the command throw, but the strike can also kill you.
Oh
Are
my
you
god,
dead?
look at this damage. No, just shy. One more tick though for Biscuit, and that'll put him in. But Leica trying to work back from this deficit, gonna do level 1, and that will still catch. It's a low, baby.
Wow. Biscuit with the 3-0 victory over Leica. Making me eat my words from the initial second of the match. Because I'm used to watching like Idom versus like a Gobbler, Idom versus like a Kin player. Idom does this like drive parry, walk you down type of style in matchups against a lot of the top tier characters. Biscuit is like, I got the reads. Like I know when to use my quarter stroke back light kick. I know when to, you know, ballerina spin and find my way in. It was really explosive gameplay, and I just felt like overwhelmed like at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's definitely like a different way of thinking about the matchup and just approaching it in general. So Biscuit's doing a great job of being able to navigate the space and like making Leica have to work for like every interaction there. Because if you play this like this slight keep away game, I feel like Biscuit can definitely work their way in, and then, you know, like play against around that TC that creates that basically guess for game situation where it's like, oh yeah, I'm putting you in like, I think it's like a +4 situation. You have to do whatever you want to do, and if you press guess wrong, take a throw, give me a medal, and I'm all good. It's so scary, but Biscuit's able to do a great job both around.
Yeah, it's amazing. You know, Manon in top 6, love to see it. Has a great playstyle working with to work to this point. I'm looking forward to seeing how far they're able to take it as we're raging out within the top 8. We are going to be heading to our next set here, which should be In Your Face.
Yeah.
195 versus Shroud Ninja.
Yeah. In Your Face, I believe is a Rashid main from the region. I know has dabbled in a couple other games. I believe I saw them playing Grand Blue. I believe they're a little bit of a Dragon Ball player as well. But Rashid, I got to see them play DMC Dante. Yeah, just outside of top 12. So that was Rashid versus Luke, and it was a really crazy set. Went down to the wire there. But now we get to see how they play against, one more time?
Yeah, Shroud Ninja.
Shroud Ninja.
Shroud Ninja is from Southern California. So there was a lot of us that came up here from Southern California. Shroud Ninja, Shitani, myself, Paul, and Shuabu, just to name a few. We entered a ton of games. Now, Shroud Ninja is a player that plays everything. They also are, if you have seen viral videos of somebody at like Evo playing on a Guitar Hero controller, this is the guy. So like, but they're also like phenomenal Street Fighter players. So they play Ryu, just extremely strong fundamental ground game, and I'm honestly not surprised that they've been able to make this top 8. It's just going to be interesting to see how they stack up against some of PNW's best players, right? Especially going up against Rashid, because our local scene in SoCal is pretty strong. I don't believe we have a very great Rashid representation, though. So really, his knowledge of this matchup is going to be coming down to how much they ran into it on that play.
Yeah, definitely. It's interesting to see how like the DLC characters are like the representation. So as we see like, you know, the game develop and the meta work around, especially these new characters, We get to see like how everyone gets to deal with everything. And Ryu versus Rashid is like such a weird matchup. In like talking about like how Rashid has like so much space control and be able to control like the air so well, and like Rashid, Ryu being such a fundamentally sound character, pretty grounded, playing around all the comfort neutral, and like how like Rashid, I don't want to say breaks the rules in that sense, but like definitely like plays it in their own way. So
yeah,
it's interesting to see how you can keep in your face down, and that level 2 mix when you get to see the Cyclone is gonna be one scary thing to deal with, especially if you're in the corner.
I feel like what's interesting about, let's say, the Ryu Rashid matchup in this game, and as opposed to like Street Fighter V, not necessarily in-game Street Fighter V, but in some of Ryu's weaker seasons, like I really like the way they designed Ryu in this game, because I feel like he has everything that he needs in order to like be able to succeed. He's definitely not like going a full top tier impressive like his counterpart Ken, but he has the damage. He has a pretty like good core tool set within his normals, and obviously within the tried and true Fireball, uppercut, Tatsu.
Exactly.
And he puts around the drive system like well enough, So in terms of like going up against Rashid in order to be able to stop the airborne approach, has tools, capabilities of doing that. It would be like, I think it would be really digging into like the layer 2 of like Rashid's level 2 mix-ups. Like how much does Shroud Ninja know about that, right?
Yeah, and I got to watch a little bit of In Your Face's play earlier today, so it was interesting to see how like resource heavy they were playing when we got to see it. So it's like they get to spend so much resources to carry your opponent into the corner, spend level 2, and sometimes even they're in burnout and they're spending level 2, where it's just like great. It's like you get to burn the meter and the time with your level 2, get to recover from burnout, and also you have to hold this mix.
Yeah.
So it is something scary that you'll be able to deal with, and if you are familiar with dealing with level 2 mix or just dealing with Rashid in general, it should go a little bit your way. But we'll see how it turns out, because as we get to see like the game develop, or this set develop, we'll find a bit of adaptation between these two players, so we'll get to see how it progresses. But looks like we're all getting ready here. We're all set to go.
That's one thing I do really like about this game is, you hear this time and time again, but it's like the drive gauge usage and how, because the drive gauge is so dynamic in the way that you can utilize it with drive rush and drive parries and everything, it kind of really enforces playstyles what you can do. Because you do see some players, like as you mentioned with In Your Face, being very drive-centric to the point where like I'll drive myself with burnout to intentionally do level 2 to stall the time and everything. Or some people that are more like drive reserve. Some people even like betting their life on drive reversal. That's me. I do that a lot. But yeah, you see these different playstyles kind of come into fruition. It's really interesting to see kind of develop.
Yeah, and so like we said, Ryu versus Rashid. Well, I'd be definitely interested to see how it plays out as the set progresses. But between these two, I'm definitely I'm more interested to see how Ryu plays out versus this matchup, because like I said, I think of Rashid as a pacemaker in this matchup in terms of how they get the deal, and like we're talking so much about this level 2 mix, but there are other aspects of play and where Rashid is able to control such space. But if Ryu is able to work their way around it, then definitely be a great game to see regardless.
Yep, absolutely. Here we go. I'm going to get this crowd live. Yo, I got y'all. Next time I got y'all. We're going to be getting live next time, all right?
Let's do it, yeah. The crowd not for it this time, but we'll get them hyped for it next time. No problem here, but here we go.
All right, here we go. Last round 1 of top 8 here for our loser side. Shroud Ninja In Your Face.
All right, and yeah, just do this round start here, filling each other out right now. Shroud Ninja definitely likes to seem pretty grounded so far, just playing pretty reserved to try to feel In Your Face, especially if you haven't played this character before. It's a good strategy to hold right now.
Oh, yep, recognizing the check, but did not get the combo to the top 2.
Gonna be a really awkward situation to be in. You're gonna use the EXTP there to just try to make some space and get In Your Face out of the way. And now shoes on the other foot, and Shroud Ninja will be able to hold this advantage.
Oh, both of the shimmy, okay, not reaching, still opting to stay defensive, but there's the anti-RTP.
Doing a great job of playing right outside that like low forward range and potentially DR like throw range, where it's like if you walk this approach, I can react to whatever you're doing and playing appropriately. But right now, we swap back and In Your Face is playing on advantage. Despite the health deficit, here we have in burnouts. But we see level 2 coming up, but guess not. The charged fireball, but we'll get caught by the DP.
That was a good interruption on the carbon breaker, but just a little bit too hasty on the Oki there, allowing for that opportunity for the reversal. Ooh.
Yeah, trying to see if you can catch, but right now, just playing pretty patiently on both sides. Doing a really great job with his anti-air so far. Basically saying this is a no-fly zone. Nice catch. You're going to cash out the DR. Should be able to send it.
Oh, yeah,
there
we
it
go.
is. Yeah, the pickup. I almost forgot about the DP there, but there we go. Shroud Ninja should be able to close this game 1. Just nice. And goes to the taunt there at the end. IRL. Shroud Ninja taking game 1.
Yeah, Shroud Ninja definitely a showman.
Yeah, for sure.
Like if you have somebody that has the audacity to play on a Guitar Hero controller, you got to imagine that they're going to be all about the emotion at the end of the day.
Yeah, like honestly, you just get to see how Shroud Ninja, like how fundamentally sound they are against this machine. In Your Face is doing so much to try to close the gap, going for jump-ins, just walking forward, and like Shroud Ninja has pretty much stopped almost every attempt I've seen. Nice throw tech here on the DR, playing super patiently right now, just trying to feel out whatever In Your Face is going to do.
Oh, able to find that jump in. You see Shroud Ninja kind of peppering in a lot of these shimmy situations, but if there's no reach on the throw, just kind of sitting there. Just like, all right, well, I have the life lead. I don't have to commit too much. I'm just going to chill.
Definitely now, yeah. With such a huge life lead, 16 seconds on the clock. Right now, I've pretty much play however they want the whole time here.
Yeah, peppering these jumps every now and then. On the opposite end of the spectrum, Shroud Ninja has been very good with the anti-air.
Nice!
In Your Face, much to be desired there.
That was crazy. Yeah, able to work around the tornado right at the end there and just clip, and that'll lead to one more round win for Shroud Ninja.
Perfect nonetheless. Okay, so we do have the anti-airs. That's going to be massive.
I like that, yeah. Rashid's definitely a character that I find it a little bit difficult to be able to anti-air in this game. You can definitely use spin there to try to catch, but normals are not too crazy, so I feel like In Your Face right now is trying to deal with a little bit too much and doesn't have the best options right now to deal with Shroud Ninja.
Yeah. Oh, nice OP.
Nice. All right, yeah, using the ODDP, just wants to get off and just doesn't want the people to deal with anything that In Your Face can do in the corner, because it is such a scary spot for Rashid to put you in. Nice.
Drive rush combos. Look at Shroud Ninja go. Has DP, so won't be able to force burnout. I don't think it'll be enough to kill, but it's a great position to be in. Yeah,
gonna use charge there, no problem. Spend all the meter here, put In Your Face in such a big deficit here. 60 seconds on the clock. About to be in burnout, is in burnout, has to jump in and baits the DP, or baits it with the DP so well. There we go, Shroud Ninja up 2-0 against In Your Face. What a strong showing so far.
Yeah. Was able to close it out so magnificently. That level 3 Oki situation, not the best, but I'm in perfect position to just chip you out with fireballs, old-fashioned way, you know?
Yeah, I definitely need to see a little bit more of like a pace change from In Your Face right now. It seems to be such a struggle that they're able to deal with, like playing against this like half-screen range right now, where you're able to work around with what Ryu does. And In Your Face can't close the gap just well enough. Oh my gosh.
Man, this is okay. This is my local. This is the type of Shroud Ninja you don't want to play against. Like In Your Face needs to desperately get Shroud Ninja out of his comfort zone because he's shimmying, he's dancing.
Yeah. Once you get once you get in their head a little bit, once you crack that shell open. Yeah. Shroud Ninja is a whole nother beast right now and doing a great job of that. Oh my god.
Look at him go! Like you can't let him do this, bro.
Oh, you know he's feeling himself right now. Doing a great job. Oh my god. All right, one more throw. Has him in the corner. Shroud Ninja. Unfortunately, crosscut DP won't come in clutch. Yeah, definitely. You have him against the wall, and you're basically just having to make this last as long as you can. One more DP In Your Face ready this time.
Beautiful combo. Yeah, you got to be mindful of the burnout play.
Nice.
Finds the anti-air In Your Face, still in it.
This is where you want to be if you're In Your Face. And the stun. Should be able to cash out here, even at the round count. Doing a great job now. Now that he's aware of what Shroud Ninja wants to do on defense, going to be able to exploit that really, really well. So hopefully we get to see more of that. And getting put in these positions is going to lead to a lot of opportunities for In Your Face to catch up.
Solid response. Okay, yeah, it seems like Shroud Ninja is going to still test those jump-ins just to see if In Your Face, they've shown anti-airs, but it hasn't been consistent enough for Shroud Ninja to stop.
And it's definitely good. You want to keep them like playing like so you can be able to stuff that and make them second guess it. Oh my gosh. Shroud Ninja though definitely has a lot of opportunities. Gets the shimmy. Gonna go into burnout, but gonna be able to do a bunch of damage here. And nice Oki. Get able to clap that. And look at all this corner carry from the original. And the level 2 comes up for the first time this set. Gonna go with the throw. Has one more setup. The parry.
Oh,
drive reversal blocks it.
But they're in burnout, so they couldn't get like the capitalization they were looking for.
Yeah.
Oh, jump over. Not quite enough to do it. Oh, you do not want to get shimmy.
Oh my
no confirm from Shroud Ninja.
There's one more. There's the anti-air. We're back to mid-screen here. Really, really scary spot. In Your Face. Able to confirm that. Let's go, the pop-off. We're in it. In Your Face is back and ready to go. Definitely the confidence boost you need if you're In Your Face. Get a little bit of that taunting going from Shroud Ninja. The shimmy back and forth. I'm feeling myself, and now We're back in the game, game 4.
Yeah, in your face in this game still. But yeah, Shroud Ninja is going to keep testing those jump-ins, man. Because, like, at the end of the day, it's been like a 20% success ratio on the anti-airs, but not like 100% success ratio on the attempts.
Exactly,
so,
yeah.
All right, massive life from Shroud Ninja.
Yeah, gonna just try to play it safe. Has a bit of meter, and ooh, there you go, the jump in. The JLP gonna come in clutch there.
All right. Shroud Ninja one round away from moving on in your face. Was able to get some of that momentum, you know, some of that confidence, but there's still some things to solve for here.
Yeah.
Oh, big drop. Oh, or is it?
We take those. If you're Shroud Ninja, you definitely do. Has in your face in the corner one more time. We got one throw, we got 2 throw. 2 we got next here. In your face definitely have to work back from such a big deficit here. It's gonna be really, really awkward if they want to climb this, but doing their best so far. A little shy, get the DR. And we're in the corner again. Yeah, goes for the level 2. This one more time. That's what you got. Went for throw last time. Parry. Throw tech one more time. And there goes level 2.
Yeah, that drive parry was actually pretty pivotal there for Shroud Ninja. They got so much drive gauge back to the point that we were able to get 2 drive rushes that led to the game. Shroud Ninja takes it 3-1.
Wow, what a crazy set. That was definitely some explosive Street Fighter we get to see on both sides. The back and forth. And like Shroud Ninja, you know, holding steady for those 4 games. But in your face, you know, getting to show off a little bit of that Rashid tech there. Amazing set so far.
Yes, yes, absolutely. And like you kind of see where Shroud Ninja shines. I mean, the ground game is fully on point, but they're adaptive. They need to go a little bit more zony. They can. It's the confidence factor of Shroud Ninja that you need to desperately avoid. It almost came back to bite them. I think they're feeling the chairs a little bit too much within the game 3. But yeah, you definitely a super momentum heavy player.
For sure. Yeah, it looks like you know, hopefully they don't take that too hard. Shroud Ninja walking away with that win, and in your face, definitely looking pretty happy about that regardless, you know. Rishi coming to show. Getting top 8 here, bonus round. Definitely nothing to scold at, nothing to scoff at there.
Yeah. It was a pretty stacked bracket, and I'm sure the top 16 matches were just as competitive trying to get in there. You see in your face, filling in a little bit, trying to bring it back.
No, anything you need to get in the zone to basically get yourself back in there, especially when you come in from a deficit. We take those. We go with it the whole way.
Solid stuff. So this Shroud Ninja will be moving on into your top 6 for Street Fighter 6 here at bonus round 2023. You're seeing kind of like the display of the talent that we have here. Multiple characters, multiple play styles, but we will be going to Biscuit versus Element.
Yeah, this is going to be a great set. We got to talk a little bit about Element. We got to talk a little bit about Biscuit. But seeing the clash of 2, you know, PNW classic, like basically insane level players here. Manon versus Luke. I know that we've seen Element play a little bit of JP in the past. I don't expect to see it against the Manon here, but it is something that I've seen in the back pocket. He pulled it out at the last bonus run event in Oregon, but that was specifically against, I believe, another Luke.
I see.
So, but it is something to keep in mind. Just want to point it out, especially when you're on your loser's life here. You get to see.
Yeah!
You want to get the.
Yeah! Yeah! I'm sorry, Chad. I had to get the crowd alive up in here.
Let's go.
For the entire top 8, I need that energy. Let's go.
But yeah, no, these 2 amazing players, amazing. Hopefully, we get some good good Street Fighter here going tonight. Biscuit versus Element, and we're going right into it.
All right.
It'll be interesting to see how Element plays the set differently to the game we saw earlier today. Like the matchup is pretty similar, where I say like this really dominant showing from both Ken and Luke, and how Biscuit will have to play around that. But Element definitely playing this, you know, face forward to be able to go right in and close the gap so far. Level 1 in the reversal right away too, to show you that I am willing to press, I am willing to contest whatever you do on your wake up here.
Yeah, like that's important, right? You don't want that Biscuit momentum train get too far off the rails
yeah,
because you see what Biscuit's capable of. Okay.
Yeah, and this is where it gets really awkward for Biscuit. You're playing that like that half screen range where you risk committing to something a little too awkward, and if Element blocks it, you just get to go full send there, especially with the amount of resource you have. And there you go, great first round for Element there.
Yep, even some drivers really fun getting a ton of out there. Ooh, phenomenal spacing, going to get the punish counter off cross medium. Ooh.
Nice, yeah, able to get clipped by that. Now you're in the corner, back against the wall. Biscuits definitely have to work through deficit. Able to work their way in with the DR command throw and get another stock there. See what you can do.
Oh, perfect parry. Okay.
Definitely something to look out for. Elements definitely want to make the most out of any situation. If you can get a perfect parry there instead of a... Wow, TP, oh my god. But yeah, if you can get a perfect parry there instead of just going for a regular AA, you get that little extra damaging corner carry, you might as well take it. Element definitely will.
Okay, yeah, driver's confirmation coming in clutch here. Does not opt to go for the CA quite yet. Gonna be holding on to those resources, still looking for medals, making level 5. The anti-air.
Nice. Oh, and the splat. We get the stun here, and we get to keep one more stock going to the last round here.
That's perfect. That's kind of exactly the way you want to do if you're Biscuit, to be able to take that round meterlessly. You still have 3 bars, and you have 5 medals back. You are a dangerous Manon right now.
Yeah. All right, Element gonna do much to close the gap here. Gonna just try to expand your lead any way you can. And you're spinning the level 3. Doing a great job so far. Biscuit, what you can do on the wake up.
Right. Oh my god, pressure for days.
Nice.
Drive parries coming in clutch.
Nice. Gonna get the PC2. Gonna go right into level 3.
Okay.
Definitely a really great way to equalize it right now. And you still have so much to work with too. You still have a bunch of drive gauge, and you have all your medals on deck, so.
Yeah, not to mention you drain some of Element drive gauge as well. Look, they blocked like 2 normals, and now they don't want to block.
Oh my
they don't want to parry. They're so scared of everything, because
And
now
there
you're
it is.
burnout. Look at how quickly the tables can turn. What an interruption.
Oh my god, it's so awkward to deal with.
Yo!
You either have to press and deal with the rush of command throw, or you have to press and deal with that slight shift, and it's so scary. Element had no choice there pretty much besides just dying there at the end.
Yeah, and the amount of pressing the Biscuit did set up the rare scenario of a Manon chip sequence. Like, it was literally a Manon chip kill that would be set up with how much they were pressing. That was amazing.
Yeah, doing a great job right now so far. Holding it down right here against Element. Element has now Biscuit in the corner. Really awkward spot to be in. Oh, nice. Going for the yeah, unfortunately, can't press there.
Nice, good jab. OD into the level 1. Yeah. Close that out.
Yeah, it just shows how strong like Luke is. You know, no matter what you do, what kind of setups you see, especially in the corner, like frame traps, stagger pressure, like just so many like ways to like, shimmy and work around anything. And as Manon, it's really awkward because closing that gap and be able to try to press to get in. Oh my God, there comes the GI.
Oh yeah, opt to go for the standing reset. Did not go for the full launch, so now Biscuit that's kind of fighting for a life deficit, and I would say a medal deficit as well. They are going to be able to get 1 on the board now, so that's significant, but still, something's got to be made up here.
Yeah. Good job so far. Oh my God, Biscuit and this last sliver of health. It's going to be really awkward to come back as we get inched towards the corner.
Alright, Sandblast for days.
Yeah.
Can't let anything make contact. Biscuit's trying to close the gap, but
there it is. Yeah, and you see there with like that sizable life lead that Element had, was able to just swap from that like in-your-face game to like, yeah, I'm just gonna shoot 10 blasts. You eat one, you die. You block, I can set up and go again, and it's just so scary. Biscuit definitely having to work from such a tall hill, but oh my God, one more time for Element to get some more damage in. Fortunately, he's gonna drop that, but it doesn't matter. Still has a pretty nice life lead.
Okay, the first game. On that burnout, Biscuit does need to be a bit careful. You can see Element trying to slow things down a bit in their own right to get some of their own drag gauge back.
Yeah, it's super scary to get to see, like, if you have 1 bar of drive gauge left and you are eating a defensive string, it's like, okay, I can get burnt out. There's the splat one more time. Element should be able to take this round, no problems here. This is where you want to be if you're Element. Have 2 bars and going into the next round with a hold whatever you can. And Biscuit doesn't have pretty much any medals to work with here, so the fear of command grab is not built up yet.
Right.
There's that asterisk. Yes.
Yeah.
if Biscuit gets started, if Biscuit's able to get a reversal and do a throw, and you know, oh my God, I think they're blocking though. Yeah. Show me what you got. Get more medals. Become scarier here, and see what you can do against Element.
Good. I like the way Biscuit has played this because, like, rather than going for a command throw or like a full punish, they went for the back throw. It did enforce that reversal wake up there from Element. So, jumping on the driving attack, that's big.
Yeah.
All right.
Gonna get burnt out, but doesn't really matter right now, especially if Element in the corner. Should be able to just not end that, unfortunately. Oh my God. Last sliver of health. I'm gonna cash right into level 2.
This side hits a lot of damage, but it's not able to kill.
No.
You can't block. They know. The back dashes not quite reaching quite yet.
Now we're in the corner.
Oh! A huge drive parry commitment. You know, they did a good job recognizing the situation. I can't block anything, but they cornered themselves in the process.
Yeah, it's such a terrible situation to be in if you're Biscuit. It's like you spend so much, you're burnt out, and then you don't kill, and you have so much resource to work against. It's like, oh my God. But despite that, you know, Element will be able to take that, walk away with it, and up 1 more game against Biscuit.
Okay.
All right, now Biscuit in the corner blocks the overhead. Still has to worry about the stagger after.
Whoop. Oh my gosh, yeah, there's
nice.
no walk zone. That crouch medium kick putting up the wall. I'm gonna need you to stay in this corner, amigo.
Yeah, no, Luke is just such a crazy character when it comes to the corner. Like I said, being able to spend not just DR to be able to close that gap there, but like having so many normals that are forward advancing to be able to close. Nice, perfect parry. Doesn't have to worry about the Oki there, and you have Element in the corner one more time.
Oh, they bet it all. I think they had the eye on the drive gauge real well there, but was hoping that they would be in burnout by the time that they went for the drive impact. Here comes the level 3. Sending to a city in Tennessee. Some might say Memphis. Let's see.
All right, we got the wake up. Dash forward throw. Texted just fine, but playing a really awkward position. Anything will pretty much kill here, and the standing medium kick will do it there. Element will take it over Biscuit. 3-1.
Good stuff. Yeah, we saw the explosive playstyle from Biscuit earlier in this top 8. We could see them struggling to get it going this time around. Element doing a great job kind of stalling that and getting some momentum started of their own with that phenomenal Luke. But that's not to say that Biscuit was out of the fight entirely. Look, right there, was able to get a 5-medal round and really turn things around within that game 1 with a chip sequence of all things.
Yeah, right. It just shows to show like how different the Manon matchup can be, depending on what kind of character and depending on how you play the character. So it's like if you want to play this slow-paced, like work in as a zoner, like we're talking about like how players like IDOM do it, or you want to play this like full rush down, like send it kind of style with DR, like just like everyone else in the cast can do. Manon can do it too, but it is such a tough hill to climb, especially if your character has the answers like Luke does. So great job to Element being able to do that and pilot it with the character so well. So congrats to Element. We'll move on.
Indeed. Yeah, I mean, good stuff. The Biscuit finishing 5th here with Manon, no light task. But yeah, I'm interested to see how far Element's going to be able to take it. We will be going to the other side of the bracket. I know will be Shroud Ninja. They'll be going against AAA.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Did fall to Crystal CH earlier in the bracket, so we'll get to see the Aki there versus them. I'm interested to see. We might get to see a little bit more of that Aki playstyle that I just talked about earlier. Get to see more of like that poison sets and everything like that, and like how you get to control the neutral space against them. So interested to see how that will play out in the set, and hopefully we'll get to see more of it.
Yeah, I'm with it. AAA in that set that they have with Chrissy CH, you may look at the bracket, if I recall correctly, it was like a 3-0, but AAA was able to kind of show their playstyle, what their strengths are, and really in terms of being able to keep up with the ground game with a character like Luke of all things, it's something that I found very impressive, and they are very obviously a specialist within the Aki. Like there was a lot of confirms that were really hurting. They were able to power on the poison and really kind of showcase what they're capable of. So I'm interested to see how this one goes.
Yeah, against Ryu, I think that definitely the tides will change a little bit as you get to see like the way that Shroud Ninja was playing earlier against Rashid, playing pretty patient, playing pretty laid back, and just trying to wait and see what how reactive you can be against like a character like Rashid. But against Aki, I feel like that's gonna hurt you a little bit.
Right.
So we'll hopefully get to see some of that adaptation and then like development of as we get to see this stuff progress. Or if you think that Shroud Ninja is just gonna play full send against Aki and play just dynamically against the character.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the Shroud Ninja style just kind of filling things out, and then when they're able to find their opportunity to strike, overwhelm the opponent if they don't show the proper counterplay soon enough. I don't know. I feel like AAA, seemingly on top of their game, I feel like they will be able to shut down the shenanigans, so it's like Shroud Ninja's getting too jump happy. Especially Aki has amazing anti-airs, right? She has that one special that is just phenomenal, kind of shutting down this guy absolutely above her. But I'm interested to see how this one shapes out.
Yeah. In the first of 3 especially too, with a character like Aki, we'll get to see
I'll get back to them another time.
Look, getting them going on their own is something that they'll have to learn. It's a skill that they'll have to develop. Right now, we got Shroud Ninja versus AAA here.
Hello.
Right into it. Hello. All right, yeah, like I said, like we'll see how Shroud Ninja is able to feel this out as we move through the set. In the first 3, it left me pretty nice to see the development around these 2 players, but right now, just like I said, just playing and just trying to find out where you can strike. And doing a great job so far to play.
Okay, driving confirmed. We are already within this part of AAA, really imposing their will. Phenomenal. That's right. I think that was a missed drive rush.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you usually get to see like Aki go for like a poison set there in the corner or a DR in, but oh my god, Shroud Ninja gonna go get Vengeance Charge here. I'm gonna go the full combo here. Should be able to do it even without spending a level 1 here. Let's go! I love that.
This
Doesn't have
guy.
to worry, and still gets enough. The meter there.
Yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways, that was the right decision to do.
Yeah,
You know,
isn't
just like
it?
don't spin the meter, just like spin all your drive gauge.
It's
and-
kind of optimal.
Yeah. Uh-oh, punish counter, was not able to drive impact, cancel that one.
All right, just trying to feel around, see what AAA does on Oki to close the gap there. Nice spins for the OD here, and has poison stock ready to go. Yeah, Shroud Ninja definitely not ready just quite yet to be able to deal with that, but trying to work their way around. And AAA and Burnout's gonna be a really, really scary thing to deal with.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, you see Trout Ninja letting a lot of those drive impacts rock. That's a matter of two things. Like Aki being in burnout, but also Aki naturally not having a lot of drive impact cancelable normals in neutral game. Kind of coming back to bite them. They may be a little bit too heavy on the trigger. Let's
Exactly, yeah. It's gonna be really, really awkward to see how like we get to see Trout Ninja deal with the Oki situation, especially when that is a fear that you might have in the future, where it's like, oh, I can't cancel the DI, so I'm just gonna eat like and be put in these awkward situations where it's like, unfortunately, I will have to eat a DI because I wasn't ready or I wasn't prepared.
away. There, that anti-air, yup. Yeah, so AAA showing that they're fully capable on the defensive end here. Trout Ninja being slowly but surely back into this corner. Not quite enough for the crush.
Shy. All right, we'll send for level 3 here. We'll just take all the damage you can get and making it really difficult for Shroud Ninja to be able to close the gap. But having CA is one thing that you will have to look out for here.
Alright, yeah, poison ball, parry it all.
Yeah.
Back throw, that's...
Wow.
Uh-oh. Shimmies, nothing. Beautiful
Nice.
jump in, oh my gosh.
Oh my.
Perfectly timed there from AAA, gonna be getting that game 1.
Yeah, definitely. You get to see, like, as the set develops too, like, these two get comfortable with their tendencies and, like, being able to work around the fireball / poison ball so well. And, you know, close to the gap and take some nice damage. Oh, goes to the axe kick. You know what?
I can't believe that worked that way.
Oh, I think he tried to throw AA there, but got counter hit.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, gets crossed up.
Yeah.
Safe jump. Oh, the challenge done it. Okay, okay. Kind of sweep, side swap, cuts the toes, missed the drive rush. I know that's what that was.
Oh, and just the DP there, yeah. Great job. Yeah, it's just, I like the way that Shroud Ninja is able to play this, where it's like contesting, not just pressure, but just regular offense. It's like, oh my god, just full sending it with OTDP mid-screen. It's going to be really scary, but AAA will be able to take advantage of that. There you go. DC to come into with the send, with the poison launcher into DR, and still gets poisoned there at the end with the combo.
I feel like Shroud Ninja's getting super antsy on the defensive game. I'm seeing a ton of drive parries and a ton of Shoryukens.
It's definitely like if you're not sure about how he structures the pressure around poison. Nice, the grab follow up on the slide.
Yeah.
If you're not ready for it, it's definitely gonna come in and hurt you.
Okay. Drive rush. That throw attack. Shroud Ninja. Oh, not quite soon enough for that jump in.
Nice, yeah. Be able to take this hard knockdown and work with it. Shroud Ninja definitely have to make something work if they want to be able to keep moving forward in this bracket here.
11 AAA space control. Yeah, just throwing out those little strings every now and then. Finds the anti-air. They've been so on point with those. Gets the shimmy.
The PC gonna come in and get all this carry. And they go right into level 3 too. Look at all this damage coming in now. AAA has such a big life lead at 70 seconds on the clock. What are you gonna do?
Close the damage on the side, threatening burnout just a bit. Drive rush, plus enough.
There's the grab one more time on the slide.
Uh-oh. Perfect parry. That'll do it. AAA is going up 2-0.
All right, yeah. AAA definitely seems pretty experienced in this matchup. They're gonna be able to deal with everything that. I like that the fireball pull up and be able to come in and deal with the Hadouken as well.
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Counter.
Yeah, in the corner it's a little awkward to deal with the fireball follow-ups, but Shroud Ninja definitely just willing to send it there, and now we're back on the other side of the screen.
Cross-cut, okay.
We got those? We got those?
It's one of those types of things where if you're like a beginner viewer, you may be looking at this like it was just an anti-air DP, but not everyone has that in their tool set. I'll put it that way.
Yeah. It's such an awkward way, and like the way that the input reader works in this game is definitely not as friendly for it. Whoa, yeah, gonna send it with the EXDP right at the end there. Shroud Ninja will take it. Nice. You get the little pop up here. Definitely what you need. Like I said, you want to take any lead, any advantage you can get. And if that'll get in your opponent's head too, you might as well, you know?
Oh my god! I can't believe that was in range.
Wait, what? That's crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of times that I see. Remember, like you see those like mid-level ranked players that try that through the DI and it works. And you're like, oh my god, that hit? What? Definitely coming out clutch here though.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, nice. Just slamming the up kick there.
Jump in. They were getting decently answered with answers from Triple A time and time again. Shroud Ninja finding the proper timing.
Yeah,
Gonna
nice.
go into level 3.
I don't know if this will do it.
Pretty close.
Yeah, it'll be pretty close here. You get to see the little pop-up just shy there, unfortunately. But still, Shred Ninja in a really strong position, even in burnout. And then the jumping aerial there will stuff AAA at the end, trying to jump back and see if they can get like a meteor or anything like that.
Shroud Ninja trying to bring this back.
Oh, I
was
like
nice.
that. Yeah, yeah. I think that's one thing that is like a really strong skill that players should have. You know, be able to perfect parry or just parry the projectile and be able to like punish accordingly. Because a lot of people love to take space with that. They'll do like a slow fireball and then walk in or TR behind it or something like that. Like they using the duck there.
I see that Shroud Ninja's going to the Dungeon Charge. And I think the reason why is because AAA has been so on point with the anti-projectile options where they give you EX or the slide. That Dungeon Charge Fireball will beat the EX.
Yeah, definitely. It's such a good tool. Able to have that in the back pocket, especially. It makes you like as the Aki just be scared to throw fireballs in general. All right, but in burnout though, Shroud Ninja does have a little bit of a life lead and halfway through the burnout, but against the wall, nice, able to jump the stun and then just set it there at the end. Shroud Ninja back in this game. Yeah,
I feel like Shroud Ninja was looking for that entire time. They were like, I'll take the pressure, I'll take the throws, I just won't take a drive impact.
Yeah, it's something that you have to keep in mind too as you get to the corner, especially when you are in that burnout state. It's like, oh, this can be pretty much game ending, set ending, and so you got to look out for it. And Shroud Ninja is definitely aware of it. Nice, though, the jump in. We did some solid damage here and should be able to get a poison set.
Okay. Not going for the same jump, just going for the double dash.
Yeah, I like that.
Money on that throw bait.
But the perfect parry. AAA has been so on these perfect parries this set. No matter what, on any jump in, on fireballs and stuff like that, just being super confident and comfortable.
Yeah, we saw layer 2 there. It was actually empty jump for the throw in order to punish the perfect parry. Okay. Shroud Ninja is planning something devious.
Something malicious is brewing right now. Yeah. Shroud Ninja's trying to get on it though. It's gonna be really scary though. Working on the back foot here. No life to work with, and against the wall, the anti-air, yeah. Especially when you're at that spacing, you know, right under the clock there, against the wall. Like Aki has, just any character really has so many options to be able to deal with jump-ins or just anything like progression from the corner.
Oh yeah, it seems that AAA is definitely trying to close this out. We see the shimmy come into play, not a full combo. The anti-airs are being shown.
Nice, one more time, getting a throw. Gonna take that PC damage and then bring slowly but surely into the corner. Nice, the air-to-air instead this time. Has a poison set, and one big damage could lead to a kill here, but AAA, oh my god, the slide out. Away with it? I love that. Haven't seen that so far this set, so another thing to worry about in the toolkit here. Oh my god, should be able to send this with a level 3 here. Yeah, that should do it. AAA will take this 3-1 over Shroud Ninja, showing their mastery with the character here is Aki.
Indeed, you could say they showed their magnum opus with Aki within that set.
For sure. And I believe they will stay on and fight Elements, so we'll get to see Aki versus Luke here. But yeah, no, great stuff from AAA there. Able to hold it down against Shroud Ninja. We got to see some signs of, you know, development in the set here as like Shroud Ninja tried to figure out how to deal with a bunch of tools that AAA had. And then, you know, it's a little bit of a flex here at the end here with the combo.
Love that one.
Definitely. But AAA was ready. AAA was here to play. What do you think?
No, I was impressed with just, obviously the fundamentally sound nature of AAA. We saw the safe jump setup. You saw the anti-airs that were super, super on point. Now, Shroud Ninja was trying to bring it into a layer 2 with trying to do, like, empty jump throw. But at the end of the day, it is still jumping. So, like, they weren't really able to, like, kind of overcome the AAA ground game overall. I like that they were trying to go into the Dungeon Charge to get through the OD Fireball. That, like, still, like, wasn't enough at the end of the day. AAA just had such good dominant control over the match, I felt.
Yeah, I know. Great stuff to AAA. We'll get to see them in a sec here, warming up against Luke. But it's been a crazy top 8 so far. We have to see a lot of great games, a lot of representation from that, you know, from so much of the cast today, and great representation from the region at PNW and beyond. So thanks to everyone for showing up so far and tuning in. And thanks to you those at home that are out here supporting the stream. And thanks to everyone just for putting on a great show.
Yeah, absolutely. Just shout out to bonus round overall, man. I feel like it's been a phenomenal event this weekend thus far for PNW. A great Soul Calibur tournament, tech tournament with Secret Santa events on the side. So the first tournament for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and then we get to kind of enjoy this phenomenal game kind of within its first year of play as well with Street Fighter 6. So.
But here we go, AAA one more time, getting to run it against Element here. We'll see what we can do and see how you can take that last set and use that momentum here to bring it home against Element. Or if Element can keep AAA locked down here.
Okay. Really carrying that momentum forward. Oh, able to catch the drive rush with that drive impact there.
All right, and having the poison set on you in the corner is going to be something really scary to deal with. You get one good set, but that'll be really scary. Same thing comes here. We deal with this pressure. Oh my god. Element should get thrown here, yeah. And that'll do it for the first round. Nice and quick.
I really love the way AAA played that, because it was really kind of an impending doom type of a situation for Element. Your life was being passively drained by that poison damage over time.
Yeah.
But also AAA was like piling on the strikes to bring down your drive gauge, where Element was like being burnt out that entire time.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And, you know, if you're a corner in the corner, I love that. Definitely, like, something we get to see a lot more as we see us. Being able to challenge any knockdown situations with reversals is something that you definitely have to look out for, but something that you have to fear, because otherwise, you know, you'll be able to just have to hold the overhead blow every time in the screen. It's not something you want to do, especially if you get hit by Luke.
Right. I love just some of the like little things that AAA does. Oh yeah, challenge on that safe jump. That is a tried true classic. That little heavy kick version of special, always setting up that safe jump timing.
Yep.
But so like one of the common weaknesses that people point out for Aki is that she only has one version of Fireball besides the OD, right?
Yeah.
It's only one speed, right? AAA for full screen threw out the Fireball, baited Element to Dodo OD, and then slithered under it. And so like that's a net win for Aki, right? You spent no resources to make sure that they spent some of their drive games to try to get past your zone, right?
It's really interesting to see how like Aki players get to work around it, because definitely I remember hearing, like, you know, in the beginning of the Aki's lifespan, it's like, oh yeah, this is not that great, not able to deal with a Fireball play in the same game. But Aki players being able to work around that, you know, just do their own thing, get their own own out a bit. But Element, here you go, game 2, round 1, being able to work strong despite that, and now coming in strong, unfazed from that first game.
Okay. Got you.
Yeah, nice, able to close the gap, and we'll take all this damage here and put your Element, or AAA, in a really awkward situation. Here comes the reversal, but I believe you're blocking this time. Yeah, Harry, take the PC damage here. Look at this bar disappear. Gonna cash out into burnout just to take all of this. Not gonna spend level 3, no problem there though. Back against the wall, it is gonna be really scary. I think you're blocking, yeah.
Yep. Okay, so we get the punish counter. Offshore door reset for the back throw, I think.
Yeah, I definitely like this. Having your character in the corner in burnout is so much more scary than just taking the little bit of damage there. And then the splat. AAA will be able to work back from that big deficit that they had at the beginning of that round.
That was definitely top 8 level decision making right there, right? Because like Element, even on the other end, did not have throw tech in mind at all.
Yeah.
Just like, oh man, yeah, I messed up on this level 3. I'm gonna eat my punish. I mean, AAA able to take advantage of that mindset and really cash it into a full-on victory for the comeback.
Oh, nice. Able to work in after the spear set there, and then just look at all this damage coming on the table now. What a big deficit that AAA has to deal with here. If they're even able to stay alive, oh my god, just the dropped ender there will give them one more chance to live in here.
Out of burnout,
oh, yeah, gonna send it there with the super and catch AAA. Nice job. Yeah, if you have so much life there, that I'm totally okay spending a super there and risking it all. And hasn't checked it yet with anything like a reversal so far, so I'm playing pretty safe on the defense, so I like that choice of super.
You gotta do it. I mean, Aki, one of her strengths is she could be kind of a bully in burnout. Like, she can really keep it locked down there forever, but there are some gaps, and so challenging those is pivotal.
Yeah, definitely. Doing a great job. Here comes the throw one more time. I think you have to keep an eye out if you see the slide. Perfect KO. Start that. Super crazy stuff we get to see from AAA. I love I feel like almost like the confidence that they've gained over the course of this top 8. You know, that first loss against CH, they've really not coming in and factor at all, and now they're just playing so strong, so confidently in their game plan.
Okay. Oh wow.
Oh nice. A lot of
drop punish counter confirms on both sides.
Yeah, I don't think was ready for the PC there, so unfortunately I'm not able to confirm anything there. And we'll just play it just fine there. Such a big life lead here. But now the burnout coming in for Element, able to send it all this damage and carry to the corner. Nice. I like to check on the wake up here.
Yeah, this should be it. There it is, AAA. Going to be going up 2-1 over Element. 1 game away from moving into that loser's finals territory with the Aki.
Yeah, doing a great job so far. Like I said, keeping Element locked down, keeping Element guessing on offense or on their defense there. And ooh, we're off the character select. There is potentially a few characters that we could see here. I know that they've been playing the most Luke this weekend here, but we might see something else. It'd be interesting to see get to see a glimpse of that.
Yeah. But man, yeah, I've been really impressed with AAA's performance. We were talking about how like they were able to play around Aki's shortcomings. Just felt like the mastery aspect of them with this Aki is what's been coming into full effect to have them have this success within the top 8. Like, just great Street Fighter fundamentals overall, being able to nullify fireballs, have good jump timings, but just the overall optimization factor, playing with the damage over time, the pressure sequences, just overall being so slithery. Very phenomenal Aki play.
It looks like we're stay with the Luke though. No problems there. Honestly, I don't think it is a character issue. Element, you know, is shown to be such a strong pilot of the character. So regardless, you know, taking a second to refresh there and reset will be hopefully what you need. But AAA, all right, strong start so far.
Okay, good creation there.
All right, yeah, now that we're outside this full screen zone, close to the corner, it's going to be a good opportunity for both of them to flex their Sony skills. I love that shot there, able to work that around the and slide across the screen there to get into the corner. Oh! Getting clipped out of the slide there is going to suck. I think, yeah, Element was definitely ready for it this time. Going to eat this big PC. Look at this double DR, standing heavy kick. It's going to be insane damage for Element. Up around here now in this game 4.
Yeah, good patience from Element, able to capitalize on the anti-step from AAA. Okay, does go for the same time this time around. That's another thing I like about AAA. They are very short-sighted in their mix-up game. Like, they know that they have the same jump, but they won't always go for it. They keep their opponent on their toes with what they're threatening on the offense.
Yeah, having a surplus of options here and being able to work around, cycle around. Oh my god, nice. Is something that AAA is definitely able to show, and you know the experience here is definitely coming in clutch here. Ooh, wow, nice. Has the poison right in front. If they're able to work their way out, they're going to eat that. It's going to be really, really scary. One more set, one more combo should do it. The throw! Wow. AAA 1 round away from taking this 3-1, but can Element work back from this deficit?
See, jump over. Element going for a really committal round start with the driver special, but nothing found. The command throw, AAA.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh, gonna get clipped with the fireball. I actually believed. I've seen the DR combos come from that, but a little shy there. Element will still have this poison set just fade and take a little bit of damage, but AAA has such a strong lead right now in this 4th game.
Okay, yeah, in burnout, AAA, anything can do it. I thought it was going to be a whip punch to death, not quite.
Not looking great, but AAA going to do everything they can to shut this down, and that'll do it. AAA takes it 3-1 over Element here to move her on in this top 8.
Just like that, we have Aki and Losers Finals guaranteed top 3. Just really showcasing, you know, if you put your mind to it, if you have a character that you're willing to put the time to, you can do it. And it's been really impressive the showing that they've been able to put on this far.
Yeah, there's so much been going on in this top 8. We get to see, like I said, a bunch of characters showcase a bunch of talent here today. And I'm happy to see AAA, I mean, they're able to show off the Aki in such a prominent manner so far. Great showing to both players. Congrats to Element for 4th there. You know, it's nothing to scoff at there. But yeah, AAA will take it and move on here.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's definitely good stuff to Element, because I know that they are someone that's, I think, pretty new to like Street Fighter 6 and like Street Fighter as a whole. You know, kind of been juggling through a lot of different games, previously having a playthrough background, and it was actually super heavy on Strive.
Yeah,
but I know they kind of came more to Street Fighter being their main game as a matter of like not really feeling Strive in its current state and saying like, I'm gonna play Street Fighter 6 instead. So a stack tournament like this, where it's like a bunch of players getting a not only top 8 but like 4th place, something they should hold their head high about being a newer player to this game. You know?
Yeah, for sure. And like I know they definitely do have had some Street Fighter experience in the past there.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I know they played a little bit of Street Fighter 5.
Neat. Okay.
But yeah, no, regardless. Yeah, be able to show their strength in not just this game but any other game, and still come in here and place it in top 8. Yeah, with such a stacked roster for the rest of the the PNW scene in Street Fighter in general. So congrats to Element, but we will get to see AAA move on, and now I believe we'll get winners finals here. Chris CCH versus Mine Like Wine.
Yes, absolutely. This will be a good one. For CCH having a extremely solid run within this tournament thus far. You know, I've only been able to see one of the matches with the Luke being a 3-0, but just going through the bracket history, it seems like they've been able to work their way into this position with not much trouble at all. Fine like wine, as I said, it was the jump scare seeing them on the stage. I was like, dude, this is definitely the person that like 10 would be in casuals. So I'm actually not super surprised to see them within this position. They are a really solid Guile player. We got to see how they kind of approach a neutral game. But the one thing that I think we haven't seen, at least on this stream yet, is their optimization when it comes to like quarter combos and loops and getting level 2 going. Like they're really good at the spacing of finding when the forward heavy kick will make contact, when they have to, you know, go into rush and getting those combos together. Extremely optimal in that regard.
I will say that the way that this matchup usually plays out, it is pretty scrappy for the most part. You know, you're playing this like zoner playstyle against this character who wants to basically close the gap and just basically mess you up. But when you can get a combo, you can't really go full send because you're spending so much resource to be able to deal with Luke. But maybe we get to see this. We get to see this set here develop. Because it's a different caliber of, or a different type of player in terms of the Luke. So we'll get to see how Highline Wine is able to treat it.
Okay. Corner first and foremost, Chris CCH having phenomenal screen positioning. Some counterpoint coming out from Fine Like Wine.
Oh! Whoa, gonna send it here with the DI. Maybe some nice damage and reset to a nice spacing for people to work against here. But now having a lot of drive meters, so being in the corner is gonna be so awkward. Oh my god, gonna eat the 2MK into the DR combo. Good stuff for Chris CCH so far.
Yeah, that was phenomenal from Chris CCH. You know, that little back step kick that Guile players do, you know, they do that as a poke to throw out to try to keep their charge at the same time.
Exactly.
And it's fairly non-committal, especially outside of the corner because they move backwards. So Fine Like One trying to go for that non-committal playstyle. Chris CCH saying, no, it's a commit. I got the whiff punish still.
Yeah, doing a great job. Definitely experienced this matchup, but it is difficult regardless. So props to both players here for holding strong. But right now, Chris CCH has Fine Like Wine back against the wall. Oh, misses the whiff, the throw there, and it's going to hurt.
Yeah, that made me roll back in my chair just a little bit. That shimmy absolutely hurts. Puts you in a not so great scenario. At least Chris CCH is burnt out, so Fine Like One trying to
I like this.
Force their way out.
Making some space here, even though with a big life deficit. Going to spend for the level 2 install here. Mini Boom's coming in clutch to try to chip out and just basically try to reset the situation here. But now with not much health to go, one EX Sandblast to do it, or a DI or anything. That was
yeah, you don't have enough blood to kill. Yeah, Chris CCH kind of shaking their head, just like, nope, can't do that.
Oh, no, unfortunately, yeah, Fine Like Wine. Definitely just doing the regular reaction there. I'm just going to DI in retaliation, not realizing you do. I don't even think the level 1 would be able to save you there, unfortunately. Just shy, yeah. We'll take this game 1, though, and progress. Nice, the jump cross, getting the cross up here. And now, shoes on the other foot, Fine Like Wine will be able to start that pressure. And against Luke in the corner, you know, you have so much to be able to do. Flash kick, hold this.
Oh, man, Found them actually whipping Chris CCH. Committing to the drive here there, but so they're in burnout.
Oh, and you get the airborne hit, so it's going to be a little awkward just opting to go for the flash kick there to just take a little damage and move on.
Keep the cash out simple for now.
Exactly. Yeah, it's always really awkward when you get the, I think you're, no, you're going to get clipped there. Fine Like Wine, unfortunately, not going to be the full extent damage there, but it'll be nice.
OD Fireballs, and blast another one!
There it is.
Chris CCH has been throwing up OD Fireballs. There's a sequence actually in game 1 that I saw where Fine Like Wine set up the Sonic Break. They were in level 2 and they threw out a bunch of Fireballs. A very interesting mechanic in this game of Street Fighter 6 is OD Fireballs being able to eat through normal Fireballs no matter what.
Yeah,
so it doesn't matter if you have like 7 Fireballs on the screen, none of them are OD. The OD Fireball is going to eat straight through it.
Right through, yeah. A great thing that Luke is able to take advantage of. Just a strong character in general. But, all right, Fine Like Wine. Such a big deficit. This should be able to cash into level 1, no problem. Or just shy, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, they've been looking for that pretty much the entire set. This time close enough to be able to pull the trigger, give me a break, and give me a game. Chris CCH up 2-0.
Yeah. You definitely get to see, like, the difficulty between, like, how Guile has to push this matchup and deal with Luke. I'm not entirely sure what we could see differently from Fine Like Wine to be able to deal with Chris CCH here. It's like a lot of this back and forth that unfortunately ends up just swinging in Chris CCH's direction. And then their dominance and being able to hold the corner as well is making it really hurt for Fine Like Wine.
Right. Perfect.
All right, yeah, they're playing just so confidently right now. Oh my gosh.
Into the corner we go. Not able to capitalize on the jump out, but Chris CCH still has a little bit of the corner momentum. Okay.
Just shy. We'll still get the throw tech. No problem there. Oh my god. Into the, the splat there. We'll go nicely for Chris CH here. Yeah, using the EX flash kick to get into the corner.
Yeah, it's a. There's one thing I do think is a good thing in the show, especially within the tournament side, is like going for drive impact off of canceled punish scenario. So that was a whiff punish. It was a crouch medium punch whiff punish. So Fight Like Wine, mentally, they're not thinking about drive impact. They're thinking about the Oki.
Yeah, exactly,
and like
right?
what it actually was is drive impact to set up a reset situation. You're going to take more damage than you originally thought. It's a really cheeky thing to throw in there.
Yeah, I really like how Chris CH is just using like the full gamut of tools right now, and to be able to just basically keep Find Like Wine restricted in this corner right now. You're going to start the Wine to work their way out with a 2MK there, but only going to do a little bit of damage and still put CH here. Oh my gosh, though, the shoe's on the other foot now. Gonna spend it for the level 1 here.
Okay. Oh, finds a counterpoke. Chris CH doing a little bit too much drive maneuvering here. Does find himself some burnout.
In burnout now, so Find Like Wine Guile is able to spend a lot more time being able to work their magic here. But CH can definitely work it out. It has so many good tools. Look at that. 2MP, 5MP, standing medium kick. So many options for Luke to be able to buy time with the burnout.
Okay. This is so tense here. Find Like Wine just back it up. They know they can be chipped out ever so slowly, but you're inching toward that corner. You see Chris CH is like, you sure you want to go over there? I got a drive impact. I will use it. I'm not afraid. I will take the game. There it is.
It's so funny how excited you can be for just shimmying back and forth. There's two people moving on screen, but there it is. Yeah, just like that moment of like, I could die at any second now. I don't know what I can do. I'm just gonna like play and wait for like the opportune moment. And Chris CH was able to hold fast there and take it to the end. But yeah, it is so scary.
Yeah, a big part of Street Fighter and just fighting games as a whole is like being able to take spaces given to you. You know, if you have an opponent that is on the retreat, that is on the move, that is on the run, being able to just take that space is offense in itself. It's presence in itself. It's a win condition in itself because you're kind of mitigating the amount of space that they're able to take back. It's going to be on them to try to hit you or get a jump or some type of commit. And when you add burnout to the equation, it's an entirely different ball game that we're playing because you're not only having to keep track of all the multiple different drive rushes and fireballs and jumps. Now you have this one-hit maneuver with armor that if you block it, it's over.
Exactly, and like the best part too is like doing it against Guile, right?
Yeah.
You have so many opportunities where Guile is just holding down back or holding back to try to save charge, and then you can take that space for free. And as Luke, you want to do that and run with it and do whatever you can. And so when Fight Like Wine has no HP in burnout, walking to the corner to try to hold charge, it's like, oh, this is all ready for me. Like, it's all set and done, and Chris CH was able to work with that and take that the whole way through. But now, one more time for Find Like Wine to come back and give Chris CH a run for their money. AAA gonna come and sit down for losers finals here of Street Fighter 6.
This is a fun one. So are these two PNW-centric players?
I believe so. I'm actually not sure where Find Like Wine is from. I've seen them a little bit online and ranked and stuff like that. I've seen them around, but I don't particularly know they're from the region, so I can't speak for that. But AAA is definitely from the Seattle area here. Yeah, coming in, representing the Salon and Radiant Rushdown and everything like that. So
neat. The big reason why.
And representing One Piece, yeah, for sure. You get to see the little One Piece flag there in the corner, for sure.
I love it. Yeah, the big reason why I asked is because, like, I feel like I have, like, never seen this matchup. Like, Aki versus Gao, I haven't seen it much, you know. It could be just a sheer, like, big amount of Aki players out there.
Yeah, I would say because, like, I feel like Find Like Wine, or sorry, Guile in general is, like, one of those, like, demanding characters where you kind of need to be some sort of specialist when you want to deal. And people who want to play like other hitters zoners will play like JP, for example.
Yeah.
So it is like a little bit of a niche pick in that aspect, which is really awkward to say when like Guile is such like a staple pick in like other super iterations. But regardless, we just missed that round 1 there. With such a dominant performance so far in this round 1, able to hold it down. It is really awkward for Guile to be able to work against Aki pressure. Like we talked, so impressive, such a bully.
Ooh, okay, yeah, big neutral jump. Good anti-air there for Fight Like Wine.
Yeah, it's funny how like the game changes when you bring an Aki here to play instead of Luke. I think Find Like Wine has a lot more room to breathe when it comes to dealing with Aki pressure and mid-screen neutral. But at the same time, it's like Aki can just flip on its own. And oh my god, though, gonna send it to level 3 here to take that round.
Yeah, Find Like Wine with the response, you know, had to spin the critical arcade, but you know, it's fine. All good at the end of the day. Let's see.
Yeah, it is one thing to worry about though when you don't have the resources going into this final round here. But regardless, you know, whatever it takes to take that round win at this point.
A lot of neutral jumps coming in from Find Like Wine within the set thus far. Interesting. I wonder what they're looking for.
Yeah, maybe just deciding to like air to air AAA instead of going for something specific. But right now, oh, the Sonic Boom just barely whiffing, and then AAA not able to take advantage of that. We're in this really awkward situation where they're both like right inside of each other's normal range. All right, DR coming in, no hit so far. DI blocked here. And now in Burnout, Highline Wine should be able to take some sort of advantage against this, as AAA has no longer access to parry. Oh my god!
That was beautiful!
That won't kill, but it'll put AAA in pretty much chip life, health, and Highline Wine will be able to take that in the end.
Yo, the hit confirmed. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm getting a good sense of what Highline Wine is doing here. You know, they're right outside of the range of, like, Aki's buttons. And so, like, from that range, you know, she has a little zip special, right?
Yeah.
But that's extremely horizontal to a fault. So I think that they're trying to bait out to where, like, yeah, if you're going to jump, I have the air-to-air. And if you're going to drive rush, I get to come down and, like, punish you for that accordingly. So it's an interesting, like, spacing to maintain.
Yeah, it's so funny, though, because you usually see it the other way, where it's like you're playing inside of Guile's range, so you don't let him boom, and you can just punish whatever he does. But then now, like, with the shoes on the other foot, Highline Wine gets to play that game and gets to deal with Aki in that same way. But AAA, pretty big deficit now. Has to deal with Highline Wine in Burnout. Gonna spin for the reversal. Gonna get clipped out and chipped out there. AAA down around here in this game, too.
Man, Fine Like Wine looking so dominant here thus far. AAA looking for the answers. Oh, yeah, that fireball not fast enough in order to catch the landing.
All right, one more throw. We're working their way to the corner. The flashing gonna clip the fireball there and clip Aki. Yeah, nice job using the slide there to be able to deal under the boom. It is something that if you can anticipate, you might be able to scoop up Aki, but it is really awkward to deal with. And AAA being able to take that to advantage and, you know, sitting with the EX follow-up there.
Yeah, all things considered, has been able to enforce a lot of expensive reversals here from Fine Like Wine. 2 EX somersaults and now a level 1 that was blocked.
Yeah, I like that, especially when you're in Burnout, being able to just play normal after normal after normal after normal, especially when your opponent has meter in the form of just like the EX, not the drive in Burnout. So it's just a scary position to be in there. And AAA able to take advantage of that so well.
Jump in.
The flash kick. We're going the full distance here to the corner. It's fine. And going to be set to level 3 here. So it's a great opportunity for AAA to build this life lead and work this meter, this drive meter up.
Yeah, it makes sense. You know, you get your resources back. You drain some Fine Like Wines as well. Having enough in order to get that OD fireball.
Flash kick from Burnt Out now. AAA definitely does have opportunities here to be able to hold this lead, but Fine Like Wine trying to build it now.
Okay.
Yeah, even Burnt Out is going to be able to take the front foot here and move forward.
Oh, no flash kick!
I think that was supposed to be a flash kick. Both Burnt Out, though. Fine Like Wine comes out first, going to spin for the DI, but AAA's ready and jumps.
Oh my gosh, yo, I've had enough. I'm trying to chip. Yeah, they go for the coward crowd. They know that the fireball is coming.
God.
They knew what the win condition was the entire time, and they didn't let it happen.
Oh my god, AAA coming back from a thread there. Was ready, was willing to deal with that so well. And right now, he's going to take that lead and work it into this next game.
Man. And it's easy reasoning one to come to. It's just like, yeah, I will just simply throw fireballs on the entire screen. There's no way you can escape this. AAA, I'm built different, bruh.
Yeah, I saw the install and I was like, all right, let's go next year. Let's keep moving. But no, AAA said I'd win, and we just keep going. Oh my god.
So Fine Like Wine, massive life lead, drive gauge is whittled down. But do they have one more in them? Another one of these crazy
Oh my god, yeah.
What incarnation?
What is going on right now? AAA literally no health. Perfect parry. Gonna take the throw and still in poison right now. Just about to fade. Try to close this lead. The slide throw. Gonna equalize the health one more time. But still a scary spot for AAA to be in. Oh, the blocks the flash kick. It doesn't chip. Oh my god. AAA will take that round and run away with it.
This guy is insane.
I love it. This is just the type of unhinged play you need to see from AAA here to be able to crack a player like Fine Like Wine.
Yeah, double hitting there on that forward roundhouse, which meant the initial perfect parry was not enough. They would have had the perfect parry twice. Yeah. They would have get a punish there. Funny.
Nice, all right. Poison set on Fine Like Wine. Going to be a really scary spot if AAA is able to get set up here. Going to go for the level 1 or the level 3 here, sorry, to be able to just cash out on damage here and just punish this jump in. Doing a great job of catching so far, and, you know, hopefully be able to hold this life lead to be able to add another game on the board. But it is really a struggle bus right now to deal with AAA. But here we go. We'll take that one round and we'll move forward.
Okay. Find that jump in. Yeah, not quite enough in order to get the punish, but at least able to find some space.
Yeah.
Not the second time around, though.
Yeah, walking behind the flash kick there to try to close the gap against Aki. AAA, definitely holding steady, but I like the way that they're mixing the boom pressure here in and playing a little bit differently against how they did the first couple rounds. Now Burnout though, Fine Like Wine should be able to cash out and spend a bunch of damage here, and Meter to be able to get AAA one round away or one hit away here.
Yup, I like the way that Fine Line White played that. Extremely conservative. Even on the Oki, just doing jump back. So if there was any like type of super reversal, they would be able to clean that and just take that game that they rightfully deserve. They're up 2-1.
Alright, definitely been a lot of developments to see these two players so far in this set. It's actually insane to see how we've seen them change and progress. Like the evolution of like the layers between these two is like insane to see. So I'm really happy we get to see some crazy sets so far. Fine Like Wine playing so strong right now.
Okay.
Nice. I like that. We got the young man reactions here today. AAA be able to DI the DI one more time here.
Okay. No level 1 or anything, and Fine Like Wine has been showing time and time again, they're willing to go into Burnout if it means an EX flash kick to get you off them.
Yeah.
And I think the big reason why is because they're confident in the Gao neutral game to play it in Burnout, even against Aki. This time around, not finding much success though.
No, it is really scary. Able to get out of Burnout, but I believe this should be one hit away from being able to this round. Yeah, and unfortunately that'll do it. AAA was able to walk away with that just in time.
Okay, Patient Hero does fire, OD Fireball, finds the anti-air. That serves as OK as well. How convenient is that?
Yeah, right. Definitely a great option there. All right, AAA able to stuff the DR. Nice, perfect parry on the jump in after two. Getting a little read on the jumps here and making good use of it. Gonna catch with the sweep though.
Yeah, throughout the tournament, it feels like AAA has really been able to do a lot of the anti-air perfect parries when they don't have the special locked in. Still have some anti-air capabilities.
Ooh, a little bit of an awkward situation for these two. Gonna cash in for the level 3 one more time. Take everything you can and work with it, especially when AAA has the round lead right now.
Makes sense, you know, getting some drive gauge back, and of course, going to go for drive and rush.
Just barely able to get the stun in. Poison set now. We're going for the full damage here and make this hurt, especially in Burnout. Not enough to kill, but that is with baiting the flash kick there. 2-2.
Man, and the shove from that drive impact on block is always farther than I feel like the players give it credit for, right? Because in Fine Like Wine, if they were like kind of cognizant that the drive impact could be coming, you have to go for like a reversal of that in the form of super, but
exactly. It is super scary to look out for, but unfortunately, Fine Like Wine is going to get clipped in the end. The air throw, though, able to turn it around too. That is such a good air throw. Being able to take so much space with it and, you know, reverse the situation that you are in. And Guile needs all the space he can get here right now. Oh my god, they're going to get thrown though.
Back throw, interesting.
Maybe a misinput there in terms of the witch throw, but regardless, still a good situation for AAA to have Fine Like Wine in right now. Okay. A little more throw. A little shy from the corner there this time. Going to go right into sets. Now this is the spot. Keep an eye on the DR here. Oh my god, the DI though. Should be able to catch it out with the right combo here.
Man, and that was one of those situations where it wasn't really a reaction on both ends. They both had the same idea, but AAA was slightly later. We'll be able to block the Hurricane, get the punish counter. Do we have Lucky in Grand Finals, a bonus round?
Here we go. Hopefully, we'll see just shortly here. Fine Like Wine gonna do their best though to make that not happen. Gotta play this, keep away this close range game against AAA.
Okay. Yep, this time going to be in that level 3 again. I kind of like the way that they utilize their meter here. They aren't afraid to spend the level 3 to kind of enforce the life lead war, get the damage over time, and most importantly, get more drive gauge.
Yeah.
So I feel like the drive meter is very important for Aki.
We talk so much about how this is a resource-heavy game. Oh my god, though. It doesn't really matter right now when you have your opponent in Burnout and do everything you can to make this last as long as you can. Oh no! They're going to get thrown into the corner, though. AAA now. It's back against the wall. What can you do? Able to slide under the boom. And now the Burnout has ended. So one hit away from each player getting hurt and getting potentially out of the tournament here. So this is a really scary spot to be in. AAA gonna try to slide under. Oh my god, gonna go right into the...
Oh, the cancel! But the flash kick! Oh, yes!
Oh, that'll do it. AAA will take that 3-1 over Fine Like Wine. That was insane, the scramble, but AAA was able to hold fast in the end and take it.
That was taken in true Aki fashion. That's some stuff that Fong, the master, would be proud of. Just slipping all over the place.
like a snake.
Being in the perfect place in order to make the flash kick get stuffed out there. Triple A.
Yeah, I actually thought we were gonna see a level 1 there potentially when we saw the boom, and then I saw the sweep come out, and I was like, oh, he's gonna stop this. But yeah, wow, Triple A able to make it work out right in the end there. It was actually a crazy thing to see. What a hype set.
Yeah, I don't want to play favorites here. A lot of the sets at the top have been really good, but this losers finals was something else. Down to the wire 3-2, and both players really kind of getting their opportunity to shine to see showcase what they're best at, right? Like Wine, having that wall playstyle was able to get a lot of sets where they were keeping AAA out. I think the drive gauge game was huge. They were able to put AAA and burnout a lot of the times, but AAA always finding a way to make it happen. There were 2 extremely clutch comebacks they were able to make within rounds where it was almost near perfect scenarios, but just AAA. The will to keep going.
There were so many great moments in this set. Yeah, like you said, the back and forth, the styles of these 2 players clashing and being able to evolve and figure out what's going on. Like, oh my God, Fine Like Wine being able to swap in from that vet zoner to that like rush down, like in your face play style, working around their booms and using DR to close the gap. And then AAA being able to do everything in their power to say, nah, I don't want to deal with that. I'm gonna do what I can and then lock you down. And then once I have poison set on you and once you're in the corner, you have to hold this.
Yeah.
But wow, congrats to AAA. We will see them right now in a second here in this grand finals against Chris CH.
Yes, here it is. So we'll be going up against the ever dominant, the probably favorite within this tournament, Chris CH, for the grand finals. AAA, the specialist, but they have their work cut out for them here.
All right, here we go. Give it up
here for grand finals. This is it. Potential last set of Street Fighter 6 here.
Yeah, right. Hopefully we have to see a bunch of great games. We've already got to see so much of this Aki. AAA coming in from the loser's side, coming in strong and bringing up against the top, the best, the greatest of the PNW and beyond. But Chris CH holding it steady for the home court as well. So we'll see what we can do against this Aki. Can you take it down or can you AAA bring it home?
We shall see. Punish counter back throw. That's been a big story here for AAA within this set. Not having that special available, but still able to get some type of cash out. Really in a phenomenal placing right now here. Okay.
All right, yeah, working back from this deficit here, trying to work their way in. Chris CH is going to do what they can to try to close the gap. DR jumps right out. I like that the use of that to be able to check that. A lot of people like to take their time and see what people do. And AAA opting to, oh my God, getting it crossed up here though. Gonna eat this full damage here. This won't. Oh, but we're able to send it with a level 2 here.
That is just unfortunate.
Yeah.
Like AAA was cycling a good amount of momentum, but yeah, those multi-stabs just not able to lock out Chris CH in the corner. They might have done something that has a forward momentum to get themselves out of the corner and off for the whiff punish.
Yeah, it could have just walked forward because of the series of things here, but that will definitely not be something to think about right now as we move on to this next round. Chris CH though going to keep AAA locked down.
All right. Yeah, in this corner you can see AAA trying to find a way out. Drive rush is the solution. This time that throw bait is working out.
All right, taking everything we can right now. AAA is going to try to run away with it, but Chris CH able to fight back here.
Beautiful. That active defense, right? Chris CH was very non-committal on the Oki end, and then just recognizing there was a whiff, able to find the punish. It was the exact same ending super art.
Yeah, no, Chris CH definitely is someone who is well practiced in Luke and in whatever character right now. So no matter who you see him on, you'll get to see like basically we're going beast mode on this character, baby. So Chris CH able to walk away with this first game, but doing a great job at working around AAA's offense as Aki.
The crowd is really getting into it with these Luke combos. I don't know if you can hear the perfects in the background in time with the hits.
Yeah, shout out to the PNW. Definitely know how to make a good crowd here tonight. So here we go though.
Oh man,
they can getting it caught right back in the corner. The slide, the DI though gives a chance to life. Show me what you got. Make this combo hurt.
Oh, yep, Chris CH knew. That's something AAA has been doing. Mid-combo resets in order to get positioning on screen. Just let it send with the DP.
Yeah, but now that AAA knows, might be able to take that note and move on with it in the future. But right now, even with this life deficit, has Chris CH in burnout, so may be able to take advantage of it. Wall splat should be able to take this round, no problem here. Oh
I think there was someone in the crowd that shouted, "Don't DI," and then AAA immediately DI'd and it worked, and they went, "Oh, expletive!" Very funny moment.
We'll give it BG here. We'll give it BG here.
Oh my God. Okay.
All right. Chris CCH a little bit on the back foot here with a life deficit right now, but it's going to be no problem for them to really use DR to close the gap here against AAA. All right, in Burnout 2, going to have to spend to make this count. It has Poison set here now.
Okay.
No fear of the reversal, going to use that to reset into the slide.
That's huge. Yeah, we can feel the Aki momentum kind of going up here, not in terms of even just the life point total, but all the crowd coming alive.
Wow.
They're feeling it, but maybe going to be thwarted in the effort
Yeah.
to go to the level 3.
Regardless of the outcome here, you know, it's going to be a favorable position for Chris CCH, but that will definitely kill. So no problems there. We'll take that move on. But one thing to note, too, is now AAA does have full bar, and Chris CCH is working on a little bit of deficit here with this last round of Game 2.
Yeah. Yep, 5 drive gauges used, but it's for good reason. Look at this position that we are in. Knees to the face. Is it a 3-touch game? Potentially.
Oh, my. Yeah, should be able to cash this out with the level 1, no problem. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, no!
Ups to go for the DP ender there. It's but that'll stuff AAA in the end there. Trying to walk forward and take some space. All right, 2-0 for Chris CCH. 1 game away of potentially taking this in bonus round 2023. What can AAA do to change this up?
Yeah, looking for it here. Chris CCH. So dominant this far with the discernment. AAA not going out without a fight. We're back into the corner positioning. No safe jump.
Yeah, we definitely get to see, you know, some of Aki being able to deal with whatever Luke can do in the corner, but it's really rough, especially when you have a character of the caliber as Luke, you know, having so many options to be able to deal, just a Bare or just general, you know, Luke shenanigans right now. Oh my god, though, look at this damage coming in, and has the poison set in the corner. Because he's pretty much locked down.
Oh my god, check on the drive rush. That is definitely the mark of a high-level Street Fighter 6 player, if you're able to find those checks and make it lead to big damage. Unfortunately, they'll drop on the ender, so AAA will be able to fight back. Next
the throw!
There's the
Just
throw.
shy.
No, wait, it was a kill. Wait, what?
Okay, 1 hit left.
We're both on burnout. Yo, you can't block that.
Yo.
Oh, he knew. He got the air to air.
I love that. Oh my god, AAA gonna take that and run away with it. No, it's actually so smart to see that. Just be able to walk on the fireball and just basically react to whatever you saw Chris CCH doing there. And it was such a strong option there to work out. All right, Chris CCH though has their turn on the offense here.
Okay, it's another 3-touch game.
Yeah,
Mayhaps.
It's so scary. 1 hit can do it, and it has the CA online. This could be a chance to equalize the round count here with the DP. It decides to use the level 1 this time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Had the proper combo confirmation.
All right, 1 round away for Chris CCH to potentially take this in a 3-0 against AAA.
Let's see. Oh,
And the perfect
parry.
parry still will get hit, though.
Yeah, multi-hitting needs to do multiple parries there.
All right, one more time. This time, we'll come out to a combo here.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, manages to jump out at post DR there. Won't take the hit, and now we'll take the screen position and walk away with it. And just the jump over it, and now gonna lead the full damage combo and the level 3 here. This is gonna be a tough hill to climb for AAA.
Yeah, I like spending it here because you don't need the level 3 to win necessarily. Just get all the damage done here. Any hit confirmed can do it. AAA is definitely on the back foot.
Yeah. Does have a super here and does have a little bit of meter to work out with. Oh my god, such an awkward hit.
Okay,
We'll
is that
take the
burnout?
DR
Not quite.
throw.
Oh, they're both the burnout again. How does this keep happening?
The throw,
oh,
is
the
that
bonus
it?
counter throw!
That's it! Chris CCH is your bonus round 2023 winner of Street Fighter 6. We'll take that and move on. Chris CCH, what an amazing show. Oh my god.
Absolutely. Chris CCH going out on top. And like I said at the top of this broadcast, it was someone that I think was the favorite to win.
For
but
sure.
maybe not so much in this dominant fashion. You know, while that final round was playing out, I had to go back and double check because I was doing a little research beforehand. Chris CCH took the tournament with no games dropped. So it's like nothing but 2-0s and 3-0s throughout the entire time. Very, very dominant performance there from one of PNW's homegrown best.
Yeah, and congrats to the AAA too, you know, being able to take and make such a dominant performance on the Aki. Congrats to everyone here for showing up for our top 8. Here is our top 3.
Yes. Let's go, Fine Like Wine. That Guile was phenomenal. The losers final set was maybe one of the sets of the top 8. I really enjoyed watching that.
Definitely, yeah. This is an amazing set, so it's a great back and forth here.
Good
A
stuff.
little bit of sigh of relief here as we end the night.
Yeah. Those medals. There it is. There's CCH standing tall, standing proud with that medal over the neck. All right.
Yeah, and that is your Street Fighter 6 top 8. Thank you to everyone for showing up. Thank you for everyone participating. Thank you to everyone for tuning in the stream and checking us out. It's been an amazing top 8, not just for today in Street Fighter 6, but every game we've seen so far. And we do have one more game to round out the night here. I believe that's Guilty Gear Strive.
Sounds right to me. Yeah, you've enjoyed all the topics that we've been able to come through, but it's now for the climactic conclusion where we have to choose heaven or hell, but one player will be able to ascend to the top. But this was amazing. Thanks for having me on. I've been cracking the Atkins, my first time in the Pacific Northwest. Y'all have treated me like phenomenally, and I'm glad to be able to grace the mic. And it was cool commentating with you, Kalma.
Thank
it was awesome.
Thank you so much for having me, BR. Thank you so much for being such a great home of fighting games and be able to showcase such amazing talent. But yeah, that's it for us. We'll be around in a little bit for Guilty Gear Strive. Stay tuned, everyone.